For more
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to another day of going through some world coins and selling them to anybody that wants them. What we have here are a bunch of world coins here that we sorted out. There's a Google document that I just posted the link for that we've been following along with. But what this all started as is I got a bag of world coins from a dealer, mixed world coins, mostly non-silver coins. And something the dealer has been saving up for a while and doesn't really deal with world coins and knew that I liked them, offered them to me, and I knew just by looking through the plastic bag there was some better stuff in here, mostly better stuff because he didn't really save modern stuff, he only saved older stuff, and that's what we've been doing. We've been going through it. The bag was originally a little over 1.6 kilos, somewhere around 250, 300 coins in there it looks like is what it's been. And I've been going through them, looking them up, trying to figure out what they are, maybe what they're worth. And then if anybody likes them, they can say, Kittle, I want to buy that. And if more than one person likes it, it's an auction. So thanks again for being here. I mean, we went through this Saturday, we went through this Sunday, 2 days of auctions so far, and there's a few coins here left. This over here, if you see some coins off to the edge, those were coins that sold on the first day. Up here, those are coins that were day 2. I kind of have them in the order just so when I go to start doing the invoices and bagging them up for each people, they're still kind of in somewhat of an order. Anyway, I just want to thank Gringo for coming in earlier. I know he's working. JW, I know he's doing some traveling right now. Hello. And also JW Undiscovered as well. Onabushu said hello earlier and offered some help with identifying some of the coins. Josh is at work and he's upset about that. Nubs Hunts Treasures in here. How you doing? Crappie Tim, Leslex Coins, and who else came in? I saw somebody else as well I wanted to say hello to. Strange, I'm not going to say your full name because it's kind of vulgar. But anyway, I'm trying to keep it family friendly. Vern LaPointe, my main man Vern. What's up? Gringo says, what's up? Still at work. We'll be in when you can. Yep, I get it. Goonie, how you doing? Mike, Blended, let's see, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So, if you do look at the Google spreadsheet, which Nightbot's already put the link in there a couple times, you can easily go check that out. You'll see ones that have already sold, a lot of them that have already sold. But there's a lot that have not sold. I mean, we have coins from India, some British coins, Iceland, Italy, Macau, some French coins, all over the place. There's even a bunch of Middle Eastern coins, a bunch of German states coins and stuff from the 1700s and early 1800s, a bunch of Chinese coins, and a bunch of Japanese coins. So we got quite a few coins left. If anybody here has any requests for ones to look at first, or anything that they really might be interested right away, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to start grabbing coins and selling them. Well, we're going to look at them, look them up, try to figure it out. Okay, Strange, that's your story. I got my story. Anyway, Stephen Biz, hello. Alistair Black. Let's see here. I'm not going to say it. If that was the way you wanted it, that's the way you would have put it in there. That's fair. All right, Nubs says he's at the post office right now. Well, enjoy that. Enjoy that. Onabushu says something time. I don't know what that symbol is. It's hard. I can't read that on my computer there. It doesn't tell me what that means. Is that the Eiffel Tower? I don't know what that is, Onabushu. But we could start with French coins. Why not, right? We can start with French coins if that's what you're asking for. Let's see here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, it's the Tokyo Tower. So he wants to start with the Japanese coins. Well, we could do that too. Let's do that then. Let's go to the Japanese coins. Line number 209 on the spreadsheet is where we're going to start. Line 209 on the spreadsheet. We're going to go through all the Japanese coins. We're just going to do it. We're just going to do it. Vern says, hey to JW. It's a Tokyo Tower. Okay, I couldn't tell. It used to, when I was on YouTube, it used to, like, if I took my mouse and hovered over an emoji, it used to pop up with what that emoji was, like in text. It doesn't do that anymore. It's almost like they don't test this stuff. Anyway, Tough, how you doing, Emil? Old Country, hello, hello. No Scottish coins in this mix. No, if you want to check the Google document we got, exclamation point DOC. I got everything here listed on there. Pretty much everything attributed. There's a couple I still couldn't identify. Maybe we'll figure that out. Maybe we won't. Maybe we won't. But first up, we have on line number 209 of my spreadsheet that you got there. It's this coin right here. This is an 1873 Japanese 2-sen coin. 1873 Japan 2-sen. And I think that's the date. I did my best at trying to figure out the dates. I'll show the information here. There you go. It's 2-sen. First, let's look at the coin. It's got a pretty sweet dragon there. It goes kind of like that, the dragon, I would think. And then the date would be right about there. I think it came out as 1873 when I looked it up. Seems pretty old. Seems pretty cool, though. I'm going to go ahead, and then what we'll do for each coin, we'll show you how this works. Alistair's already going to bid $1 on it. Okay. Still going to look it up. Then I'm going to copy and paste the NGC World Coin Price Guide. They get their information from the Kraus Guide there. And you can see here that this one is a pretty tough one. It's probably the key date of this issue. 3.9 million minted, and in fine condition they go for 35. VFs they go for 125. XFs 250. So it's we're starting out with one of the most expensive ones probably in the whole darn mix, but that's okay. So we're going to show the coin a little bit more. I don't think it's an XF, so we don't have to worry about that. But is it a fine? It's definitely fine, I think. Is it a VF? I don't know if it reaches VF condition. It's probably worth somewhere in the $25 to $50 range if that price guide's at all accurate. So there's the reverse. Nice coin. Onabushu goes to 3.5, Vern 4. Onabushu 450. Vern goes to 6. And you guys can feel free to look up other stuff and comparable prices. And this is a pretty cool piece. Onobushu knew exactly where to start out today, didn't he? All right. What's up, Goldman? Onobushu goes to 7.5. 7.5. Vern goes to 8. Vern goes to 8. Now, when we do the world coin sales of silver coins, we've done a few of those sales. Usually on the more expensive stuff, I'll put a reserve price, or I'll say, oh, I would rather keep it than sell it at a certain price. I'll turn the microscope light on, but these, I mean, I got a good deal on this bag from the dealer. I mean, I still paid up for it. I didn't get it for like world junk prices or anything. But I think this is pretty undervalued right now. I mean, at only $8 to Vern so far, I'm sure it's worth quite a bit more just looking at that price guide given its key date, or it looks like the key date if that list is correct, which they usually are. Onobushu goes to 8.5. Coins Epic, says Goonie. Natalie goes, what do you, Vern goes to 9. Vern goes to 9. And then you guys will know that when we'll go ahead and do a countdown in chat. I'll do 3, 2, 1 sold. And if you get your bid in before that, the bid goes on. If you get your bid in after that, sorry. Onobushu at $10. Other things, just some boilerplate information I got to read to you guys. I don't got to, but I'm going to read it to you. Just remember, if you're an auction winner, you got to email me with your contact information. After the auction, which I'm hoping to sell everything today, the rest of it, I'll prepare PayPal invoices and I'll email you back with that. So you got to email me first so I know how to contact you. Otherwise, I don't know who you are or how to get a hold of you. So email me if you're an auction winner. I'll send a PayPal invoice to you, and prompt payments expected or hopeful. And unless you've contacted me in advance and told me you gotta wait on that. If you can't pay by PayPal or would rather pay by a different way, when you send me that first email, let me know how you prefer to pay. We take payments by Google Pay, Venmo, Zelle, Cash App, check, money order, and cash. Buyers pay shipping of $5. I mean, if you get a bunch of stuff and if it weighs more than like a pound or something, we have to go up to $10 shipping to do a priority. International bidders pay actual shipping. If you got a Kittle Fan Plus channel membership, you get half price shipping. Kittle Fan Plus Pluses, free shipping. All right, we got Onobushu at 13. Onobushu at 13. Is that going to take it? Is that going to take it? Let's see. Yeah, there's some cool Egyptian coins for sure. Do I take gold? I would take gold, 48th. Absolutely. 100%. Did that hold up for Oni? I don't think so. I don't think so. I gotta refresh. That's real close. On one, I always have chat open on two different screens. One screen showed he was late. One showed he was early. Let me refresh them. He's in. He's in. So just in this case, I'll show you guys. I'm not kidding you guys right there. 3, 2, 1. Vern bid 1350. So I'll remove the sold message, and the bid goes on. And just to confirm, I'll say Vern leading at 1350. Just so everybody knows, just in case people are a little bit behind. Vern just got in there. Vern just got in there. No more Canadian at all, Lucky James. All the Canadians have sold. All the Canadian coins have sold. We always take gold. Always. I even take silver. Even silver I would accept. Mercs for gas, pretty much, you know. Onobushu at 14. Onobushu at 14. $14. Onobushu. Can you pay in Canadian nickels? Sure, Crappie Tim. We could figure something out as long as you're paying the shipping. Yeah, even that peasant silver. Exactly, JW. Well, hey, with copper prices, I might even take copper. I might even take copper. There you go. I think you got it that time, Onobushu. Thank you very much. That is a sweet coin. Next up, Next up, we got another here. This is an 1882 Japanese 2 sen. Slightly different type. It's just a little different. It's a different KM or Y number, I guess they do for a lot of the Asian coins. I'll put the NGC price guide information in. You like being pheasant? A pheasant, huh? This one's maybe not quite as valuable, but it's still got good value. So there's the date right there first. It's in better condition, though. I came up with 1882 there, which I guess is year 15. Onabushu agrees there. Thank you for that. And I'm just going to figure out where the dragon head starts at on these, but there you go. Look at that dragon. Lots of detail. There's the reverse. You got the chrysanthemum. Lots of detail on this. It's probably in the VF range. What's up, Malu? If anybody has interest in this, you can start the bidding wherever you please. I think it's worth at least $5 to $10 or so in that kind of range is where I would, if I was selling this like at a coin show or at a coin, something like that. If I was putting it in a stock box, I would mark the flip at least $10 or so. But we'll sell it for whatever you guys think is fair, because that's the way we roll. The way I figure it on all these coins that we've done. Some of them, you guys are going to get super steal deals, and they'll sell for way less than I think they should sell for. Others are going to sell for more than I think they should. So it all evens out. It's good. It's good. Are these likely bronze? These are definitely bronze. These are definitely bronze. Just right above, I put the link to the NGC coin price guide. It comes from the Kraus World Coin Book, and it tells you this is a bronze coin, 14.26 grams, 31.8 millimeters in diameter. Vern bid $5 and Jason tried to bid $2, but Vern is at 5. Steve Wood says hello. Southern Coin, hello. Hello. Mikey might start paying in cheeseburgers. Silver Mountain, I might accept payment in cheeseburgers. You don't know that. You don't know that. It's possible. It's possible. If it was in gift card form. All right. Cookie, hello. Malu, Greg, if it's really if it's really something that you want here and you need a week or two to pay, it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. I'd rather you get the coin and I can wait a few days or a week or two if that makes a difference to you. Not trying to twist your arm or anything, but there you go. So who won that? Vern? My main man, Vern? $5. Perfect. We got another 2 sen coming up here. Let's take a look at this one. This is an 1883, just the next year. So that's going to be the same link there. Well, I typed in the wrong thing there. I typed in the name of the coin. But there's the link. And let's take a look at what this is. 1883 is a little bit lower mintage than the last, so the price guide says it's a little pricier, but let's look at the condition. Condition's still pretty nice. If I got the date right, I'll put the date there so it can be confirmed by anyone that wants to confirm it. Cookie has the day off of school, huh? Well, that sounds nice. Yeah, this is a pretty nice coin. $2 sen. 1 year after the last, and a really cool dragon. Any interest in the 2 sen from 1883? And I can always show like a look like this too, so you can get another view, even though my camera won't focus when I got all that craziness in the background of more coins, but you can see it's a nice coin. Any interest in this? If so, the bidding can start at any time, or we'll go ahead and skip it and I'll keep it. I can do that too. Vern bids $1. Jason will bid $2. Rand tried to bid $1. Jason's leading at $2. Mystery Man goes to $3. Vern LaPointe tried to bid $3. Mystery Man $3. Onabushu $3.5. $3.5. Onabushu. Silver Mountain goes to $4. Silver Mountain goes to $4. Jason tries to bid $4, but Silver Mountain has a prior $4. Goonie says $5. $5. For an 1883 Japanese 2-sen Goonie Stackers at $5. Vern tried to bid $5, but Goonies at $5. Goonie Stackers, $5. $5 to Goonie Stackers in the lead. Vern goes to $5.5. What are you trying to say, Cookie? You're trying to join what? All right. So Mystery Man at $6. No, if you're talking about like channel membership or anything, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that on here. Need Grandma's $5 birthday check. I know. Mystery Man's at $6. Mystery Man's at $6. Hopefully she puts the right date on the check too, so you can cash it. Mystery Man at $6. No, Cookie, don't bid. Don't bid. It's okay. You can watch. Nobody has to bid. I haven't talked to him in the last day or two. Silver Mountain at $6.50 did get in just before. I can show that if you guys like, but he got in just before. Let me go ahead and remove that. Sold. Silver Mountain at $6.50. But I talked to Clever Coin recently. I mean, I think I saw him pop in the chat here yesterday. So they were fine. I mean, but I haven't talked to him I haven't talked to him today. So I don't know. But yeah. Hopefully they're going to be all right. Silver Mountain at $6.50. $6.50. Silver Mountain. Try again. Did it sell this time? I think it might have. Silver Mountain for $6.50. Thank you, sir. Next up, we got this little guy from Japan. It's made in Japan. And what this little guy is, it's a 1934 5-sen, I believe. And why do I believe that? Well, because I looked it up. It's because I looked it up. Let's go take a look at the coin. That's that right there. I'll flip it over so you can see that right there. Really cool piece. I'll put in the price guide info for you. So what is this? I think it's a what did I say? 1934? Probably that's what I said. I think it's a 1934, so that's year 9. And they're worth a couple bucks, few bucks when they're in this condition. Because coins can be cute, Cookie. They got lots of cool stuff. Like, look at that bird on there. Bird with the wings spread, and on the other side, you know, all kinds of fun there. A dove or a weird eagle. The book here that I'm looking at says bird with wings spread below the hole in the center with rays of sun on the upper half of the border with a chrysanthemum flanked by the value. So, we don't know. Vern's about goes $1. Mel goes to 2. Jason goes to 3. Jason Goldman is the first bid at 3. Nubs came in with a 3 just after. 1934. Onibushu confirms. Thank you, sir. I'm not saying it was easy to get the dates on these, though. I'm not saying it was easy to get the dates off these Onibushu. I mean, and it took me a while on a few of them. But I used Coinoscope. I used NGC's book, guide here. I used even Numista. And then I used that date website that Nubs posted yesterday to help with a few as well. Same with a lot of the Middle Eastern coins. Chicken Hawk, says JW's. You think? Could be. Could be. Jay Burns says a couple gold-looking turtles, too. Yeah, those turtle boat coins yesterday, I think that was Korea. Those are pretty cool. Jason Goldman at $4. What's the date website? It sounds pretty useful. Well, I can try to get a link for you here. It works for other countries, too. Right there. Dateconverter.net. And I got it set to Japanese right there. Mystery Man at 4.5. It's a Pokemon bird. Yeah. So if you see on the left-hand side of that website, right now it's on Japanese date. You can click Muslim date. You can click Iranian date. And then it has a little keyboard. You can punch in either our letters or their letters and hit convert, and it'll spit out a result. It works 60% of the time, all of the time, I think. It works all right. Now let's put the link in too. All right, there is 4.5 from Mystery Man. 4.5 in the lead. Yeah, it's worth bookmarking, I think. Might help you out. There's other websites and there's other charts and stuff that'll tell you how to do it. Numista, one thing that Numista is actually pretty good for, I'll give credit where credit's due, usually. I mean, do I even want to go any further? One thing Numista I do like about it, and I'm going to show you guys here. I keep posting the link for NGC coin because I think their price guide is far superior. Like, not even in the same ballpark superior. So what we got here, though, if we go to the Numista page for that last coin, you can see a lot of information there. But when you scroll down to the dates, they actually show the Japanese characters right next to each date. So you don't even need, if you know the coin type and you can find it on Numista, you can just look at those Japanese characters right there in the chart. And they have that. It's just right there. I kind of like that Numista, and NGC does not have, they just show the dates in English only. Finally, we do a Numista stream, exactly. And here, I can actually show you what I'm talking about. How about this? Right here, for the Numista page, right here, they show the dates. The prices are ridiculous. Does anybody believe this is really worth $149, and if it's a grade higher, it's only worth $1.64, and it's worth, it's just garbage. It's just garbage. And the frequency, what does that even mean? Who cares? But they have the Japanese letters right there, so you can figure out which date real easily. You can see all these are the same. I don't even have to look at that. All the ending parts are the same. Don't even need to look at that. It's just this character right there. Really handy. Really handy. So that's why I use multiple sites usually. We sold that coin, didn't we? It went to Mystery Man. Mystery Man. For $4.50. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oops. Trying to pick it up. There you go. Southern Coin wants us to jump to number 260. No. Not going to do that. I can do those after we do the Japanese coins. I got a few more Japanese coins. I don't want to be jumping around too much. And really, somebody else asked for the Japanese coins, so we're doing those first. But yeah, we can go to the German state stuff right after another, I don't know, 6 or 7 Japanese coins. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Hope that works for you. And if not, sorry about that. This one here, I think, is an 1889 Japan 5 sen. We'll see if y'all agree with that. 1889 Japan 5 sen. It's got a little bit of a streaky toning to it, which is really cool, I think. And there you go. Really cool coin. 1889, year 22 is what I came up with. Is just how you get that. It's made of copper nickel. And worth a few bucks in this grade for sure. I'd say $5 to $10 range. I think it's pretty close to XF. High VF to low XF. But yeah, it's got like a woody pattern. Nickels get that with the copper nickel sometimes. Malu goes 1, Vern goes 1, Onabushu goes to 2. Yeah, I'd probably card that up if I was putting it in a stock box at least $5. Maybe even a little bit more. Just because it's cool. Onabushu at 2. Vern LaPointe comes in at 2. Onabushu is at 2. Onabushu is at 2. Turn the microscope light. Does it show it any better? Eh, not really. Goldman goes to 3. Goldman at $3. Onabushu goes to $3.50. I'm gonna try to start cruising through these a little bit quicker. I want to get through all these today, but I don't want it to be a 10-hour stream either. So just be prepared for that. I'm gonna start going a little bit quicker, I hope. Onabushu at $3.50. I believe that has sold. Next up, the next one on our list is an 1890, 1 year later. There you go. That's what that side looks like, and I'll show it in closer detail in just a second. Can we get that up there? 1890, the next one on the list. Same it's the same NGC page as the last one. This one's got a slightly higher mintage. Maybe not quite as cool as the last one without the streaky look to it, maybe. I don't know, but it's still a cool piece if you're looking for one of the type. Came up with 1890. Mall U Greg Envy at $1. Goldman goes to 3. Thank you, Onabushu. Goldman at $3. $3. That's Goldman's coin now. I like gold. Got one more of these. This is an 1892, I believe. Same spreadsheet. This is a lower mintage, 9.5 million, so a little bit better date probably. A little bit better than the last two. The condition is about the same as the last, not maybe as good as the first. Any Manchuria? I got the whole Google document there. I got coming up for the rest of the Asian ones, though. We got some Hong Kong coins. We have down in line like 240, 260-ish, that kind of area. We got some Chinese old coins. We got some Japanese occupied or Japanese occupation coins, Manchukuo. We got provisional government Japanese occupation there as well for from the 30s and 40s. So there's some stuff there. I don't know if that's any of what you're looking for, but it's all on the list. It's all on the list. Thank you, Oni. All right, we got this here. Where am I at? I'm gonna go back to there. I'm gonna go to here. Goldman's at $3 again. Need some Mongolia, huh? Yeah, I have not come across that either. I don't believe. Amy, how you doing? Yeah, there's some cool ones, and some of them have some value. Rand, I looked up some of them already, trying to identify them. I'm like, oh, okay, because they look like they shouldn't. I mean, they're just nice examples. I think we got here. No Crystal City, but we got Goldman at $3. And I want to just finish doing the Japanese coins, mostly because I had put them in order on the spreadsheet, and if I start bouncing around, I'm going to lose my place, and then I'll have to like look up all the coins again to figure out what the dates are again. The first one you bought, throw it in the Natalia pile? Okay. Natalie Graham. I'll say send to Natalie Graham. Thank you, Goldman. Very generous. So this here is a 19... What did I say this one was? I think it's a 1943 Japanese 10-cent. I got two of these, so there'll be another one coming up right next. Or I might just offer one to each of the top two bidders here. Probably just do one to each of the top two bidders because they're basically exactly the same. So we'll show both of those. We'll show both of them. So there's two coins available. So the top two bidders will win. We'll figure out how much they're going to have to pay, but I guess you'll have to bid and see. But there's one there. And there's one there. They got the same dates on them. And then here's what the other side looks like. And here's what the other side of the other one looks like. Pretty much exactly the same. So we got Vern wants one and Rand wants one. Vern and Rand want one each. What do we think these are worth? They're worth a buck or two for sure. So Vern and Rand. So Vern and Rand will each get one for $1. How about that? That's easy. Trying to pick it up. Sorry about that. Boom, boom. Next up is going to be line number 218 on the spreadsheet. That's this little guy right there. This is a 1921 Japanese 10-cent. And you know what? We got two of these as well. One might be a little bit nicer than the other. So what we'll do here is whoever add it to tour. Okay, I will do that. Thank you. So we got two of these. And whoever bids the highest will get to pick which one, and then the underbidder, I guess, gets the other. How about that? I don't know. So we'll try to sell both of them at once. Because the one on the... Unless you guys think they're wildly... Let's look it up first, just to make sure like it doesn't jump in value too much. We might not want to sell them both together after thinking about it for a second, because the condition is a little bit different. Nah, I don't think it's only worth a couple bucks anyway. They're only worth a couple bucks. So there's the information if you want to look it up on yourself. 1921, 61 million of these things minted. I'll show the other sides. Let's go full screen. Boom. Extreme close-up. Whoa. Should go like that. Just like the detail on these. So we got bids of $2 by Nubs and Gringo. Value goes to 2.5. So I think the high bidder is probably going to pick this one right here, because it's in a little bit better shape. There's some scratches on this side though, not too many. And then here's the lower grade one, I would say. It's not really that much lower grade, it's just a little dirtier. A little crustier. A little bit crustier. It says what that is flower-like form of a sacred mirror around the hull. That's what it says it is. Relatively short emperor reign. Okay. Jason Goldman says $3. $3. Onabushu's at $2.50, but Jason had just bid $3. I'm not sure exactly what it's supposed to be. $3, Jason Goldman in the lead, and I got Malu Greg Envy as the underbidder. So those would be the two winners right now if we ended it right now. Onabushu goes to 3.25 just when I started the countdown. Could be waves. I don't know. Let's show it full screen again. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it looked cool. Onabushu at 3.25 and Goldman at $3. Onabushu at 3.25, Goldman at 3. Did that work? Was able to sell both of them? I think so. So Onabushu did a little bit higher. So let's put Onabushu and then Jason Goldman. I'll charge Jason $2 and Oni $2.50. Just so it makes him pay a little bit more for the better one. I don't know what the fair bids is. I know you guys both bid higher, but whatever. There we go. There we go. Next up on the list is this one here. That one right there. What's up, T? Costa Rica, how you doing? Next one here is a Japanese 1963, 50 yen, I believe. Put the information on this for you. Flower cartridge from the hull, huh? Yeah. Wavy pattern. Yeah. Yeah, it could just be some artistic pattern. It could be actually means something, but don't know. So there is 1963 50 yen. They do have that on other coins too? Okay. It's a nice coin. Nice, good condition too. Probably AU to mint state. Worth a couple bucks. Mall U Greg Envy at $1. Left to right text. Oh, really? I was able to figure it out somehow. That's got to be weird. How do you switch which direction everything goes? Like, could you imagine, like, if all of a sudden English they decided, hey, instead of right to left, we're gonna go left to, or instead of left to right, we're gonna go right to left, or like, how would you do that? Vern's at $1.50. Like, how could you possibly do that? Mall U Greg Envy goes to $1.75. $1.75. $1.75. They might just do it just for fun, Jim. You never know. Oh, you Greg Envy. Doing all right, Tor. How about yourself? We got a couple of these here. One's a 1956, and one is a 1955. I think the first one here, hopefully this is the first one. 1955, 50 yen. 1955, 50 yen. Oh, vertical, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. So here's a 50 yen piece. What's up, Stormin? Thank you for that. This here is the 1955 high vintage. They're only worth a couple bucks, but if you need one, here's the one for you. We'll show the other side of it in just a second here. Beautiful coin. Chrysanthemum Blossom, it says. Chrysanthemum Blossom. Vern bids $1. $1 to Vern the point. So these are pretty cool. These are made of nickel, 5.5 grams, and they're 24 millimeters. Vern's at $1. No, I didn't put Mall U Envy's bid on the last one. He did $1.75. I'll make sure I got that in there. Thank you for that. Vern, that's your coin. You got one more. This is the next year. It's a 1956. Japanese 50 yen. And worth about the same. $1 or $2. Yes, what kind of coin is located? Hold on a second. Okay, let me take a breath. May I ask what type of coin is located 4th row to the right of the round sticker? 1, 2, 3, 4th row to the right of the round sticker. 3rd coin down. Okay, so you're counting that row too. That is line number. I'll tell you exactly what it is so you can see it on the spreadsheet. That is line number 198 on the spreadsheet. That's a Benton Harbor and St. Joe transit token. It's a transit token. That's what that is. Like a bus token or a train token, whatever. Usually bus. Streetcar. Vern's going to bid $1 on this one too. I probably show the other side. Probably could. Maybe. going to get sold. Where are we at on the spreadsheet? Right about there. To my main man, Vern. He gets them both. That's it for the Japanese coins. That's it. That's all she wrote. We did have a request to go on to some German states coinage, though. I mean, I guess that's it for the Japanese, and if you don't count all the Japanese occupation of China coins. Are those Japanese or are those China? I don't know. But I think we're going to go on to the fun stuff here. The German states coinage, which is mostly these right here. There's a couple that aren't German states. There's a Polish coin in there. There's a Netherlands. There's an Austria. There's a Hungary. Clever coin name. Somebody was in here asking if you were okay because there's tornadoes coming your way. I said, I hope so. I hope so. What is this? This is coins. This is coins. And this one right here is going to be line number 260 on our spreadsheet. Line number 260 is where we're going to. 260, which is an 1863B German States Saxony Albertine Pfennig. And I'll put in the information I was able to find on this one, right about there. Polish coins coming up in about 12 coins or so, somewhere around there. I don't know. So this here is the 1863B, 4.48 million minted, worth a few bucks. And let's take a look at it. I might have to turn the microscope light on. It's a dark coin, so there's that. You guys can see that matches up there with the image in the book. And there it is. 1863B. Southern goes a buck. Rand goes 2.5. Jason Goldman jumps at the 4. Streaker goes to 3, but Jason had a prior 4. Jason Goldman at $4. Southern coin goes to 5. Henry goes to 5.5. Got anything from Hamburg coming up? I don't think we have any hamburgers. but we definitely have some Frankfurters. I don't think any hamburgers this time, but there are Bavarians and there's some Frankfurters and Hanovers, and there's Speyer and Silesia and Getterland and Bohemia and Austria and Hungary and Prussia and Hesse-Kassel, German East Africa. That's the ones we did find. Goldman's at $6. Lady Kid, what's up? What's up? No Tyrol. None of those either. So we're going to go ahead and sell this one. Jason Goldman shot in the lead at $6. What's up, Mikey? Oh, I thought it was Mikey. Okay. He was asking if there were hamburger coins. Just for Mikey. Yep, East Africa, German East Africa. That's line number. It's on the spreadsheet. Oh, Henry's coming in at 650. Right before I typed in sold. The German East Africa is line number. Blah, 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 yeah, it's on the spreadsheet. Line number 277, a 1908J, one Heller. Clever can't see Henry. Okay. Henry probably blocked you, Clever. Henry at 650. Henry at 650. Jason goes to 7 right when I started another countdown. Could I jump to the German East Africa next? I'd rather not, but it is coming up in roughly, I don't know, about 15 coins or so. Because I'm going to go through all these right here, all these old ones right now. He did block them, and Henry goes to 750 right when I tried to start another countdown. The bid goes on. $7.50. Henry in the lead. In 2 hours, maybe. No, we're going to go pretty quick. Tor, if you really do gotta go, I can jump to that. Yes, I can. I'll do it. I'll do it. We'll do that one next. Henry at 750. Henry, congratulations. That worked for you there. We'll jump to the, just so you guys all know, this one is going to be line number 277 on our spreadsheet. Line 277. Got a request to jump ahead there, but then we'll go back to right where we were. This one here, and I'm going to copy in the information so you know what it is. It's a one heller. And I think it's heller cool. I think it's heller cool. A little bit, it's a bronze coin. It's got a little bit of a, looks like a little bit of corrosion in there. But we'll take a look at it. 1908. One heller, and then there's the J mint mark. The 1908 J, mintage of about 12 million. They're worth a few bucks. Tor goes to $1. Southern goes to 2. Tor goes to 3. Flawless jokes. Indeed, indeed. Thank you for the compliments. Southern coin goes to 3 1/4. Tor tree 50. Tor's like, how much is that? About tree 50. About tree 50. Jason goes to 4. $4 bid. Tor 4 1/4. $4 1/4. Take old Loch Ness Monster. Oh boy. Tor Law is at 425 in the lead here. I'll go home to Tor Laws if that holds up. I believe it did. Thank you, sir. 425. I'm going to set that there so I can add it back in to the mix. All right, let's go back to where we were. This is now we're jumping back to line 261. Back to line 261. Then 1850, German States Bavaria. German States Bavaria, 2 Pfennig. And this one is the information on it right about, come on, copy and paste, kiddo. Copy and paste. Boom, right there. 1850, 1.4 million minted. Fines are worth 7. VFs 15. XFs are about 30 bucks. This is a nice one here. I got the microscope light on. You can kind of see a little bit of original mint luster shining back at us. That's what that is. I'll show you again in a second without the light on. So you can see more of a natural look. So there's that. And there's that. And I can move the light around. It's not an XF. It's a find a VF. Find a VF. Really cool piece. $18.50. Lots of activity on this one. Thank you guys all for being here, and especially thank you for the bidders for being here. But no, seriously, thank everybody for being here. Southern was at 2, Goldman went to 4, Henry to 5, Gringo 6, Henry 7. We're at Henry at 7. Henry at 7. which is probably half of what the price guide says, but that's okay. It's worth more than that, but that's okay. The Nubs goes to $7.50. Susie Q goes to $8 after saying broke. But you can always pay for the coins. Coins are worth it. Just skip out on all the other stuff. All right, Nubs, good to see you, Susie. Nubs Hunt's Treasure at $9. Gotta try. There's one more Bavarian coming up next. It's an 1859 if you're interested in something from Bavaria. It's got a similar design, but slightly different. Gringo at $9. No, Nubs Hunt's Treasure at $9. Gringo with a later 9, and then Henry at a $9.50. And Henry at $9.50. And lots of cool detail there. Nubs goes to 10, Henry 11. Ancestors are from Bavaria, huh? Nice. Nice. No, I don't have any Bavarian creams, but there's a couple Frankfurters coming up. I do like some of the old German Hamburg coins from this time period, like from the 1700s even, and I got a couple of them. Not in this mix right here, but I do got a couple of them, and they actually just say hamburger on them, you know, because they're from Hamburg. I should probably give one of those to Mikey someday. I won't give one to Mikey; they're too expensive. But maybe Mikey should get one. Is what I really should meant to say. Next up is the 1859 German States Bavaria. 1859. Let me get you some info on this one from the World Coin Price Guide. World Coin Price Guide. 1859. Doesn't give us a mintage, but they say fines are $4, VF7, XF 13-ish. That's what that is. I'll show you a full screen here. 1859. Scheidmunds. 2 an egg. 1859er. Lots of detail there. Holy smokes. This one even has a little bit of toning to it. It's kind of hard to make out, but maybe a little bit of color to it. Pretty cool piece. Lots of active bids. Appreciate all that, everybody. Jason at $8. Get some water here already. Henry at $8.50. All the Canada is gone. That went first day, Lady Kid. First day. I don't remember there being tons of Canadian coins in this mix, but oh yeah, there were a lot of Canadian large cents. There were. And even a Newfoundlander. Henry at $8.50. Now this is day 3, Lady Kid. This is day 3. We're on day 3. Oops. There we go. Nubs, you were too late. You were too late. Henry gets it for $8.50. All right. Congratulations. Let's get another one out here. Let's do the next one on the list. How about this one? An 1868B Prussia. 1868B from P. Russia. How do I say Italy? I either say Italy or Italy. I say it both ways. We got some coins from Italy here. YouTube didn't tell you. Ah. Yeah, Discord notifications work for everybody. You're trying to find mintage? Lol. Yeah, I don't know. Might be on Numista. You think it's Itali? I don't know if it's Itali. We already got bids of 550. I didn't even show you what the other side looks like. What if it's got a big hole in the other side? What if it's got a big hole in the other side? You guys don't even know. Nah, it doesn't have a hole in the other side. That's what it looks like with the microscope light on. I'll show it again in just a second without it on. That's without it on. It's a nice coin. 180 Einen Talers. If you're trying to do the math and convert it. And this again is the 1868B. Worth several bucks. For sure. Nubs brings it to $9. Henry 9.5. Can you have a hole if it doesn't come? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Can you? If I dig a big hole in my backyard, it don't come out the other side. All right. Nubs is at 11. Henry goes to 1150. And how many holes does a straw have, by the way? How many holes does a straw have? That's what I want to know. All right, let's see here. Henry's at 1150. Henry's at 1150. Two holes? You think? I think it's one hole. I don't know. It's the same hole. I don't know. How many holes does your t-shirt have? Assuming it's not an old t-shirt. You got one for each arm, one for your head, and I don't know, is that one hole or is that 3 holes? Is it 4 holes? I don't know. Math is hard. Math is hard. All right. Let's see. It's the same hole. Nubs tried bidding $6. I think he got in this time. But the bid was already $11.50, so Nubs doesn't win. Unless he's trying to tell me how many holes his shirt has. Henry, $11.50, I believe is what that is. Let me double check to make sure that was that right. I did do that right. Oh, you got a hoodie on. Okay. But when in the pouch of your hoodie, is that pouch 1 hole or 2 holes? Next up, 1855, German States, Hanover. German States, Hanover. I'd like to go to Germany someday. That'd be fun. T-shirt has 4 holes. I don't know, I think it's all the same hole. I think it's all the same hole, isn't it? I mean, I know a straw only got 1 hole in it. A straw. Yeah, Ran, YouTube blocked that one. That's a good point, but that's a good point. I mean, I don't know if I'd consider that the same hole. I don't know if I'd consider that the same hole either. You're right. All right, so what we got here is the 1855 German States Hanover 2 Pfennig. It is KM number 217 in the book. It's made of copper. And it's got a crowned monogram on the other side if you want to see that. I'll show it in full screen here. Let's do that. Beautiful coin. $5 in VF, 5 in fine, 10 VF, $20 in XF. So there's a little bit of a range of prices for y'all. Oh boy. Southern coin goes to 7, Nubs goes to 8. Yeah, the older German stuff is fun. Fun stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been to Europe at all, but if there was any country I would want to go to, it would be probably Germany and Italy. Those two. I don't know. I've seen enough of the other countries on TV, I think. And that's where at least I've been told my family's from, a lot of German and Italian. Southern coin is 10. There you go, Gringo. It's 2 circles to make 1 hole. Well, you saw Rand's comment that got blocked by YouTube, Gringo, so do you think that's just 1 hole too? Can't be the same way you sold the bottom one, you'd have 3. Yeah, see, I don't know, Susie, it's hard. It's hard. Well, let's think about it. If I take a piece of paper and punch a hole in it, right? If I take a piece of paper and punch a hole in it, we all agree that's 1 hole, right? But there still is a thickness to that paper. So if you go on a smaller level, some of you are arguing that's 2 holes in the paper? Come on. Come on. There's still a height to that paper. It's very, very small, fractions of a millimeter. But it depends on how thick of the paper. What if it's a piece of cardboard and I punch a hole in cardboard that's much thicker? Is that still 1 hole or is that 2 holes? When does the 1 hole become 2 holes? When does the 1 hole become 2 holes? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Been up all night. Nubs Hunt's Treasure goes to $11. Nubs Hunt's Treasure. Did I even show this at full screen yet? Probably not. Maybe I did. When does 1 hole become 2? So 1 is the right answer. That's the whole point. 1's the right answer. The body's just a big straw? Yeah, kinda. Oh, man. But how many holes? How many holes are in it, Rand? I think it's 1. Alright. Nubs is like, just sell me this coin already, Kittle, before somebody else bids. Is that true, Steven? I don't know. YouTube blocked that comment, but... Is that true? It's possible, though. It's possible. Did Nubs win something? Did Nubs actually win something? Or is he still telling us there's 11 holes in that shirt? Not sure. Not sure. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm thinking anymore. Except that I know that Nubs won that one. I think he got it for 11 bucks. Congrats. Congrats. Settle down, Rand. We got to keep it family friendly here. Try to. Turn the light on for that one. It's a little dark and it's a thin one, so it's tough to see. But this here is an 1805F and GB, German states, Frankfurt, Pfennig. From what year did I say it's from? 1805. Yes, that's correct. And there's some price guide information for you. Let's go full screen. And it's pretty worn down, thin. Pretty worn down. But there's the other side. Lucky Star starts it at $1. Southern Coin was second at $1, but Greg goes to $2. Greg on a different account here. Hey, I hope you liked and subscribed on both of them. All right. Your ear holes are connected to your nose hole, says Lady Kid. Is that true? I think there's some barriers between there, I hope. Henry goes to 3. Southern goes to 4. Oh, you had to figure it out for Clever. Okay. Well, now if you win something else in my auction, I'm probably going to send it to 2 different buyers now. Let me type it in your name now. All right, Henry goes to 4.5. Southern goes to 5. I'll show the other side one more time. We'll turn that microscope light off just so you can see it a little bit different view. There you go. Move that light around a bit. Make sure you know what you're getting. Pretty cool eagle. Henry, congratulations. Next up, another oldie. An oldie, but a good one. 1765 German States Spire. We don't know where Spire's at. Not familiar with that one. It's a 1-year type coin. VGs are worth $9. Fines 20. VF's 45 and XF's 90. I think we're below all those grades for those. It might be a VG. Might have VG details. I don't know. We'll see. Let's take a look. That says 2 Pfennig Landmanns 1765. A little bit of corrosion, but you got a lot of detail. It's got definitely better than VG detail, but it probably net graded down. And that's arms below the Cardinal's hat, and then a B and an S at the bottom. It's a BS coin, but the S is kind of mostly gone. A little corroded on that corner. Close to Stuttgart. Oh, nice. Southern coin jumps it to $9 after a bunch of bidding. Thanks for all the bidders. Southern coin, Henry goes to 10 after Southern coin's 9. Henry at $10. Yeah, it jumped up pretty quick there, Natalie. Absolutely. Thank you, sir. Next up, little tiny thin guy here. Where's this one from? Well, it's on the list. 1777B, German States Silesia. There's the NGC price guide info on that. VGs are $12, fine 25, VF's 50, and then they keep going up. That's below those grades. I gotta turn the microscope light on. That's super dark. It's supposed to say Zwei Groschel, 1777, and there should be a B under that. It's pretty corroded and old and thin, but it's still identifiable. There's that with the microscope light on. I can give it some more light too. And this is made of billon, B-I-L-L-O-N, which means it has some silver in it, but very low silver content. Very low silver content. They don't really tell you exactly how much. Mostly not silver, though. Henry goes to $4 after Southern J and Eunice and Greg all bid. Eunice goes to $4.50. Henry to $5. $5 to Henry. Try to type in there. There we go. We got some copper. This one's cool. I mean, all these are pretty cool, but that one's coming up next. This one's from the Netherlands. Gelderland. It's a 1764 Netherlands Gelderland Do It. And that's what I say to you guys if thinking about bidding. Do it. Do it. Just do it. 1764. They're worth a few bucks if you look at the price guide there. And the bid starts right now. 1764. Okay. You got the crowned arms of Gelderland right there. $4 gringo, $5 Southern coin. Once again, winners must email me your YouTube info, your name so I know who you were, your real name, mailing address, and if that's all you send me, I'll send you a PayPal invoice to that email address. If you don't want PayPal, you can send me in that same email saying, hey guys, hey Kittle, I won some stuff, but I don't want to pay PayPal, but here's my information. And I'd like to pay by either Google Pay, Venmo, Zelle, Cash App, check, money order, cash, gold, or silver bullion. Southern coin at $5. Eunice goes to $5.50. Eunice at $5.50. $5.50. Oh, nubs, they all work. Just Google Pay's a little slow, and they don't really give you the person's mailing information. It's like it seems like they're really slow. That's much slower than other forms of payment. And I don't like Google Pay because I don't get any notifications when people pay me there, I don't think. Eunice, congratulations, you won that. Like, people have paid me by Google Pay, and then they're yelling at me, hey, why haven't you sent my stuff? I'm like, because you didn't pay, bro. And they're like, yeah, I paid a while ago. And I'm like, oh, where'd you pay? And they're like, I paid Google Pay. I'm like, well, you need to tell me if you pay Google Pay, because how the hell am I supposed to know? All right. This one here is a 1764 Bohemia. Let me put the information in on this for you. Do I give change if pay with gold? No. You must pay an exact change. Back rub coupons. Back rubs, front rubs, whatever. I mean, only if you're a certified masseuse and bonded, insured. Okay. Spicy chicken coupons, we would probably accept those as well. We'd probably accept those as well. We try to accommodate. We try to accommodate everybody. Vern starts this at $2. Let's show the other side too. It's got a crown and the 3 shields there. But it's in somewhat low grade. Somewhat low. But Still from 1764. Nice chunky piece of copper. Well, I can show you. It's pretty thick. Thicky thick. Henry owes the $3. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop the clock, says Natalie. What'd I do? It's family friendly, of course, Greg. I agree. Well, Jason, we didn't quite go that. We didn't quite say that. Come on, meow. We didn't quite go that far, Jason. Mikey bids $4. He doesn't have this coin from he doesn't have any Bohemian coins, does he? You gotta have it. You gotta buy it. You got to buy it. Chimpoko Mon. Mikey at $4. Mikey, who should be in class right now, probably. Lady Kid goes to $5. By the way, Mikey, happy birthday. It's actually his official birthday today. What am I thinking? We've been saying happy birthday to him for a week already. Finally is his birthday. Mikey, do you feel older today? Do you feel older? I got to buy it. I got to buy it. Chimpoko Mom. Lady Kid at $5. You're done with all your classes? Well, enjoy the rest of your day. Anything else special for today, Mikey? Going out and getting yourself a big old beer somewhere? Mikey just turned 21 today. Goldman just got in with a $6 bid as I was typing the word sold. So Jason Goldman in the lead at 6. A big old orange. I think he'd rather have the Orange Crush or Sun Kissed. I don't know how I would rank those. I gotta think about that. Jason Goldman leading at 6. I just want to confirm that you did get in on time. Like, how would I rank it? Orange Crush, Orange Sun Kissed, and Orange Fanta. Well, I guess probably the main 3 orange pops. I think I'd go Crush, Fanta, Sun Kissed, or Crush, Sun Kissed, Fanta. Yeah, Orange Crush is a strong lead in first place, and then Fanta and Sunkissed are a distant tie for second, I guess, in my estimation. Getting smaller and smaller. Yep. Did that sell the Goldman? I think that sold the Goldman. I don't know what condition that was in. It's probably the way you would grade that. Well, so let me write down that Jason won this. Hold on. For $6. You going to Chuck E. Cheese, Mikey? Is that what Goldman says? Oh wait, we were going to look at this. The way I would grade this is you have to be a details grade. You have to be the details because parts of it you can see, and then parts of it are kind of corroded away. I'd say probably good details, good to VG details. I don't know. That's just rough, but it's just a rough estimation based on just looking at millions of coins, probably. Oh, I forgot about high C, huh? Oh, you put Crush at the bottom, huh? Yikes. Well, you know what? I'll give you my Fanta, and you can give me your Crush, and we can be friends. We can be friends. Okay, did Mikey say what he's doing? You're going out for ice cream at Mystic Ice Cream, a place that has a wheel. How does an ice cream place have a wheel? Unless it's, what is it, Chuck E. Cheese? Like this? Mystic Ice Cream is fun. What, do you spin a wheel to see if you get ice cream or not? Hey, do you guys want to do a wheel? And we can, like, and everybody has to pay $1 to get a spot. We'll do 12 spots on the wheel, and the winner gets ice cream, and everybody else gets nothing. I mean, is that what it is, Mikey? Because that'd be a fun place to go. Not. All right. Got a wheel at an ice cream place. This one here is a 1774S Austria half Kreutzer. Cruiser. Gambling for ice cream. So, Mikey, you might not be having ice cream, it sounds like, if you got to spin a wheel. Here's the information on this coin, 1774S. And they're worth a few bucks. It's a big, chunky copper. Well, it's a little chunky copper coin with Joseph II on the other side, which I'll show in just a second. I'll show that in just a moment. There's that side. Southern coin. I went to Chuck E. Cheese one time with some friends when I was in my 30s, and we were out to dinner. I was probably late 20s at the time, and that was the last time I went to Chuck E. Cheese, and it was because we were in like a boring area of Southern California and LA where there wasn't really much active nightlife, we should say. It was mostly just like families and suburbs. But I met up there with some friends at a TGI Fridays. Remember them? TGI Fridays, and we were there having dinner and then cocktails. And then when we left there, it's like we still wanted to have fun. And I was like, where else can we get a drink around here? And Chuck E. Cheese was like right across the street, and they were still open because they were open at least until like 10 o'clock at night. It wasn't that late, but there was nothing else around. It was like we were in a shopping mall, basically. And one of the girls that was with us says, Chuck E. Cheese has wine. And I'm like, okay, let's go to Chuck E. Cheese. So we were playing skee ball and drinking wine out of plastic cups at Chuck E. Cheese. Anyway, here's this coin. We got, where's the bids at on this? Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out. We had Henry bid $1, Vern bid $4, Henry bid $4.50. So Lucky Star, your $1 bid is beat by Henry's $4.50 so far. I think they had beer too. And we had to keep yelling at one of the girls because she was really drunk. And she kept setting her wine glass down everywhere. And it's like, the skee ball, it's like so low because it's made for like kids to play it. So yeah, it was like hurting my back trying to play skee ball and stuff. And it was, she kept setting her wine glass down. There's kids running all over the place. We're like, you can't be setting that stuff down with kids around here. All right. Wheel has an ice cream place t-shirt, free shaker, ice cream gift card, give you a punch card. Okay. All right. So you get to, maybe you get to spin the wheel for your birthday. Ketchup ice cream. Jeez. Aaron goes to $5. Okay, Aaron goes to $5. We did flip the coin there, Jay. Hope that is what you wanted to see. Henry goes to $5.50. Henry at $5.50. Let me move that back to there. Henry at $5.50. Aaron goes to $6. Henry goes to $6.50. Aaron goes to $7. Henry goes to $7.50. Oh yeah, Natalie, the stuff like at all those places with the tickets, you can just go on to Amazon and get them for like way cheaper. It's a big scam. Last time we spun the wheel, you won a gift card. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Mikey. Aaron at $8, Henry at $8.50. We're in a bidding war, my friends. We're in a bidding war. We'll show the coin again. Let me put on a microscope light so you get a little different look at it. Maybe that helps you with your bids or helps you stop bidding. I don't know. Aaron at 9, Henry 9.50, Jay 10, Aaron 10.50. And this coin is from Austria. It would say good day, mate. I think I just beat you to it, Jay. I just flipped it one more time for you. Oh, he didn't go around telling everybody all the other ice cream places that he want to give away over at the other ice cream place? and then flip it back. Jay Burns at 12. Want me to flip it again? Nope. Jay Burns at 12. $12. Jay Burns in the lead. You're from Austria? Well, good day, mate. Why don't you put another shrimp on the barbie? Need a coin flipper? Yeah. I know it's the wrong one, Natalie. Haven't you ever seen Dumb and Dumber? Okay. All right. Jay Burns. Jay Burns. Boom. Boom. Next up, let's do this one. I don't know. What is that one? This is German states. Baden. Or Baden. I don't know. I've never been there. Here is the info on this for you all to peruse. Again, this is from 1841. 423,000 minted. Definitely worth a few bucks. Take a look there. Coin flipper's the next game. Jeez. Somebody wanted me to play a cookie clicker. You ever play that, Gringo? Cookie clicker? Jeez. It's a good way to break your computer or mouse. That's what that is. Did Nubs jump this to 11? Nubs can, I think Nubs might have jumped that to 11. That's not a bid. Please retract. But if it is, I'm going to consider that a bid of 11. Baden-Württemberg is a state in southwest Germany by France and Switzerland. Okay. Henry goes to 12. Henry goes to 12. Nubs goes to 13. Henry 13 and a half. Let me turn the microscope light off. I'll move around this other light a couple of times so you can see what that looks like. Henry at 15. Radio? Who needs radio, Ran? Oh, man. Yeah, Natalie, some people stay away from those and never want to own them or touch them ever. Other people really love to have them for history and and it's especially, just, makes you think when you have one of those in your hand. Pretty wild. Henry at $15. Henry at $15. Mikey sent me a message on Discord, did he? What did he say? Just sent you a message to Discord about playing House Flipper on my birthday. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I don't even know who won this now. All right, let's scroll back up. That was Henry at 15. Congratulations, Henry. Boom. Next up is this little guy right here. It's from Hungary. Hungary. I'll get you the information on this one so you know what to do with it. Boom, that's right there. This is right there. This is an 1891 Kradzar. Kradzar? Kradzar? I don't know how to say that. It's copper, though. And they jump up in price once you get above VF. I don't know what grade this is, but let's take a look. Let's put it on the microscope light so we can see it a little better. It's definitely got fine to VF details for sure. That side does. Let's look at the other side. Yeah, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. $18.91 from Hungary. And it says variations in thickness of planchet exist. Okay. Thank you. Natalie, when we do the silver bags like I have of world coins, I don't do them that often because one of the main reasons, I mean, I would do them every weekend if somebody else would do all of the shipping and invoicing of 300 coins or whatever we're going to end up selling here. But, yeah, it just takes so much time and headache doing all that. But if I didn't have to do all that, I'd be showing you coins and selling them every day. But yeah, in the world silver coins, we usually get some 1 and 2 Reichmarks from that era. And not always, but maybe every other one we do, there would be a few of those. Talking about pizza, and now you're hungry. Mikey talks about his goal is to make us all hungry. So we got Vern LaPointe at $1. Vern LaPointe at $1. Aaron tried to bid $1, but Vern LaPointe is first at $1. And I'm gonna get some water here real quick. Oh, Southern Coin, I've had people just buy the entire bags from me before, and although that helps make it easier for me, I guess, financially, because it's just one person and one sale, then we don't get to see what's in those bags, and who knows, maybe there was a $500, maybe there was like a $500 coin in one of those bags, and we'll never know. We'll never know unless that person or those persons tell us, but who knows? Jason was first at 4. Aaron at 5. I got you, Natalie. Well, yeah. Well, the people on eBay, they got to factor in all the fees and hassle of dealing on eBay. So usually eBay's pretty expensive. Like he's having cheese pizza. Water? No, I didn't do water. Oh, man. Aaron Krause at $5. Aaron Krause at $5. Came in just late, Goldman. Just after. Just a hair behind. Here's a big Polish coin. I think Natalie was waiting to see this one. So Natalie, here you go. Wait till you see the other side before you guys get too excited, though. Wait till you see the other side, because there's not much on it. This one here is a Poland 4 Groschen. These are 55% fine silver, 5.3 grams. So it's 0.093 ounces of silver. So it's about $2.50 or so, $2.30 of silver. But I don't know what date this is. But it's definitely that coin. Oh, I guess I could show you the information. This is the Polska coin. Is floor pizza covered by the 5-second roof? Yeah, because it's in a box. You know? It's in a box. Oh, man. So, this is the coin. It's silver. It's very worn down. Like, to the point where there's nothing on the reverse except the top of a crown, basically. The date would be, like, right there. I don't think we can really make out any of it. Maybe the last number is a 7. I looked at this a whole bunch, and it's really tough. I don't know. That's it. But it's worth $2.50 in silver. And it's from 1766 through 1782 is what I narrowed it down to, I think. Maybe it's probably the 1767, because I thought when I turned it one way and had it under some light, I thought the last digit might have been a 7, but I don't know for sure. And when you look at the mintages and stuff that I just showed you guys with NGC, the 1768 through 82, they're all under like 50,000 or under 75,000 minted. So it'd be a really rare coin if we had that. But the 1767 was 7.6 million minted. It's by far the highest mintage. So that's probably what this is. That's probably what this is. It's probably a 1767. Yeah, it's roughly the size of a quarter or so. Maybe a hair larger. Great to turn into PCGS. Nah, PCGS wouldn't spend much time on it. They just return it and tell you they can't grade it because they don't know the date. They wouldn't look at it long enough. They look at a coin for about a second or two, 5 seconds if it's a hard coin. They don't spend hardly any time on the coins. So we're bidding on this. Natalie at 5, Galen at 8, Natalie goes to 10. Can anyone tell you why your messages don't show up on the Durbin stream? Did they block you, Greg? Do they require you to be a subscriber or a member of their channel or something to chat? Maybe they have it on subscribers only, and since you changed your channel name, maybe it screwed that up. I don't know. But I don't have any of that stuff turned on. Natalie at $10. Natalie at $10 in the lead. Yeah, maybe one of the mods timed you out, or I don't know. Maybe Natalie wins that one. Yeah, I don't even know if you have the bar where you can type something in. So if you can actually type stuff in and hit enter and just nobody can see it, then you've probably been blocked by somebody. You've probably been blocked by somebody. That sounds like what that is. I don't know. How about this little guy? How about this little guy here? This is Netherlands East Indies. Netherlands East Indies. Half of a do it from 1749, and that's too dark. Let's turn that thing on there. 1749, half of a do it. It's got the VOC, Dutch East India, right there. And that's what it is. And it's from 1749. 1749. The other side looks something like this. Vern bids a buck. It's worth a couple bucks. I don't know. It's hard to say. Just a real thin little coin. Lucky Star goes to 2. Jason goes to 2. Lucky Star's first at 2. Lucky Star's got the first $2 bid now. Galen at 3. Galen at $3. No, Greg, it's not a bother at all. Oh, I mean, YouTube's hard. YouTube's hard. YouTube doesn't help any of us do anything on here. We all got to help each other. JW, you don't even have to type it. I know you're driving probably, and you're in the middle of typing best of the best coin community right now. That's what we are. We're the best of the best, and we're trying to, we'll all help each other out if we need help. All right, those are cool. Very little on them, but really pretty. And they're pretty cool. You wanted to bid on 267, but you were getting lunch. Oh, that's owned by Henry right now. So, yep. You'd have to talk to him someday. Jason's at $5. Jason's in the lead. Southern came in at 5, but Jason beat you to the first bid at 5. Southern goes to 6. Southern coin. Southern coin. Not Southern coins, everybody. Southern coin. Best of the best. Hashtag BOTB. Best of the best. Southern coin at $6. We done this enough? Let's see. Southern coin is gonna be the wiener, I think. Gotta wait for all my chats to catch up here. That looks like it's good. Next. Look at this little tiny guy. That's real tiny. Smaller than a cent or a dime, for sure. And this is Bavaria. 1854 Bavaria. One Heller. One Heller from Bavaria. Is it? Is that what we got here? Well, that's what I wrote down. Let's see if this is what we got. Trying to open up the guide there. Boom, 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 boom. Got a win finally. Finally. Let's flip it so you can see what the heck this thing looks like. It's a nice little coin. Lots and lots of detail. Probably worth in the $5 to $15 range or so with that much detail. Detail for retail. Good work, college boy. Southern coins at 1. Lucky star goes to 2. We'll move some lights around so you can see what this thing looks like. We'll turn that light back off. Washes some things out. There's a little bit of original luster hiding in this thing. A little bit. Henry goes to 3. Galen to 6. Southern goes to 7. Henry goes to 7.5. 7.5. Galen says out after that. One Heller. And just so you guys know how tiny it really is, there's a Lincoln cent. Henry at 7.5, Southern 7.75, and Henry goes to 8. Southern 8.25. Henry 8.5. $8.50 to Henry, who is in the lead at the moment. At this very moment. But Southern goes to 9. 9.25. Yeah, Greg, if you it might not be him that did it, could be any one of his mods. So that happens on my channel and my gaming channel not quite often, but every now and then. Because there's a lot of the mods, they're on phones, or I'm on my phone when I'm watching sometimes and I'm streaming. And if you accidentally use a fat thumb and push down a little too much, it brings up a pop-up on that person, and you can either delete their comment, you time them out, you can block them and hide them forever, or you make them a moderator. I mean, so any one of the mods could have like had the phone in their pocket and could have done it by accident or not been paying attention and could have blocked you. And he wouldn't even know that until he goes into his blocked channels list and sees if you're there. Or you could have blocked him. You need to go into your channels and see if you've blocked him. All right, into your settings, I guess. Southern coin at 10. Henry goes to 10.25. Southern says out. I want to believe him. We got a lot to sell. Thank you very much. 10.25 to Henry. Got one more of these here. What? Two more. We got this one here. This is the 1850 German States Hesse, or is it just Hesse? Hesse Castle? Or Cassell? I don't know. 3 Heller. That's what it is. 3 Hellers. And I'll get you a little bit of information on it. I know that it's 120 Einenthalers, though. That's what it says on the other side. And this is worth several dollars, I would say, based on the price guide information that I can quickly bring up there. Southern bids $1, Aaron bids $1. I'll show you the other side as well. Southern goes to $5. Well, in some channels, I don't know. I don't watch the Durbins too often, just because they stream just about every day. It seems like selling stuff. Just can't do that. But I don't know how many people they make mods. But some channels that make everybody mods. I mean, if they have too many mods, maybe there's a bad mod and they're going around hiding people they don't like. I mean, I've seen that happen on other people's channels. Aaron goes to $10, so be careful who you make moderators on your channels. Looks like there's some kind of a planchet issue there, going through the 3 and from end to end. Henry goes to $10.50. Got an $11 bid now. $11 bid now. Gringo's working. Gringo's working. So yeah, Natalie. I mean, I've heard of people like that have had mods get upset for some reason, and then they go to people's old videos and like start deleting comments, and then you can go into a chat from 2 years ago and like delete and hide people. Even it's just crazy. Yeah, it's some kind of lamination, some kind of planchet flaw. That's what it looks like. And I would say that because it looks like it goes right up to and like underneath the 3 of the denomination there. And it doesn't seem like it's a scratch. And it goes underneath the letters, kind of. Gringo's listening, lol. $12 bid now. Need a $13 bid. Anybody got a $13 bid now? Got a $12 bid now? Looking for a $13 bid? I'll take a $12.50. I'll take a $12.50 now. $12.50 bid. Take a $12.50 bid now. $13 bid now. Is Gringo even subscribed? Probably not anymore. Not that I just did that. I don't know who's subscribed because I don't put my chat on subscribers only. I've never done that before. I thought about doing that, but I'd get more subscribers probably if I, what do you call it, force people to subscribe in order to, I mean, I figure at least if you're bidding. I know channels that make people become members to bid. That's a little crazy. That's a little crazy. A little extreme. Henry goes to 14. But, yeah, I don't even make people become subscribers. I mean, I probably should. I mean, if you're going to be bidding on my stuff, maybe you should subscribe. And I just figure most people do. But are there a few people here right now of the 30 or so people watching that are not subscribed? I bet you there's at least one of you. I bet you there's at least one of you. Never know. All right. So why don't you hit that subscribe button for me? Aaron says out. Okay. You didn't like subscribers only once? Paula, I wouldn't do it in yours ever, like the live coin Q&A, and I wouldn't do it, just like the same reason I wouldn't do it in the coin club meetings. Because those are the type of streams that are going to attract new people. And I guess if I ever thought of doing it on any of my auctions, I would set it to where you have to be a subscriber. But like once you subscribe, you can talk right away, or you only got to wait like a minute. Because I've been to some channels, like, even if you become a subscriber right now, you still can't talk for like the first hour or something like that. And it's like, really? Okay. Henry, congratulations. $14 for Henry. Last but not least, in the German States coinage is this one right here. This one is in pretty poor shape. I was able to narrow down what it is. And we'll try to show you here in just a second. Let me bring up the information. That's that. That's this. I'll show you this. It's either an 1809 or it's a 1912 because there's only 2 dates of these. But it's pretty worn down and in horrible shape, so I don't know what date it is. The date would be there at the bottom, and it's, can I make out a 0? I don't know. I would say maybe it's the 1809. Kind of make out maybe where there's a 0 down there at the bottom. Really tough, really tough. That goes like this. German states, Westphalia, centime. Probably in 1809. It's very, very thin. It's got a cut on the side. Is that like an original, or has that been done? Is that damage? Is that a planchet issue? I have no idea. It's old. It's worn. It's going for $3. Okay. And there are some channels that people pay like 4 times more than the real value of a coin for just like an ounce of silver, each and every item. You can't watch those, says Rand so far away. Yeah, Rand, I see some auctions on some of the bigger channels in particular that every single item goes for at least double or triple retail price. And anyone, we can assume everyone bidding is either on a cell phone or a computer, I think. I don't know how else they would do it, but and I assume all those people are connected to the internet, and I also assume all those people are familiar with like eBay. So any one of those could like buy all those same exact things right now. Nothing super rare that they're selling. It's all super common stuff, or maybe slightly better stuff, but it's all readily available at any time. But they spend 2, 3, 4 times the money to buy it off of YouTube. Now, there's a couple explanations that I've figured out about that, Ran. Part of it is if you buy it on eBay, nobody knows about it, but you still get the coin. But if you buy it on YouTube in front of 100 to 500 people, you're a hero, you're a champion. You get your name read aloud on the internet, and you get to flex a little bit. That's part of it. The other part of it, I think, is people really love those streamers, and they're just supporting those YouTubers. And I know people have overpaid on some of my auctions before, and they've done so intentionally to support either me, or if it's a coin club auction, they're supporting our coin club. Now, have I ever had people, do I have people regularly spending 4 times what an ounce of silver's worth? Not even close. But there's reasons that people do that. And hey, look, I assume everybody doing this is an adult, and it's their own money, so let them do what they want, I guess. Let them do what they want. But yeah, you're right. Rand, the other point of that is I don't watch those auctions because I know I'm not going to spend 3, 4 times what something's worth. So I'm never going to win anything. Even if they have something amazing that I want, I'm not sticking around for it because I know I'm going to get outbid. Are we selling something here? Hold on. Lucky Star was at 2. Greg goes to 3. Well, Aaron, it can only be 1809 or 1812. There's only 2 dates. So if you see the 0, then it's got to be 1809. And I thought I saw 0 as well. Greg was at 3. Is there any other interest in, let's see. But that's the way I always look at it. It's their own money. They're all adults. Let them do what they want with their money, you know? Not going to get too mad at it. And I don't think you should either. Greg says I won. You didn't win yet. I've been still chatting. Now you won. Now you won. All right, so what did we just sell there? We sold it for $3. And who did we send it to? I gotta figure out what your name is now. Well, I'm gonna still put it as Mal U Greg Envy, just so I only have one name on my list so far. Because if I have different names, when I search later to invoice or mail you your stuff, I might not find you on here. You changed your name in the middle of my auction there. So some are adult age. Yeah, some are adult age. Are they adults? I don't know. I don't know. Now what are we getting to? That's all the German states coinage. That's all the German states. We went through all the Japanese coinage. Does anybody else have any requests of coins from some of these countries here of where we go to next? Otherwise, I'm just going to go right to the top corner here and go right through here, and then we'll save the Chinese stuff for last because I don't know what most of that stuff is. I gave it a guess as what it is on the spreadsheet, but Egypt? Okay, we can sell some Egyptian coins. We can sell some Egyptian coins. Where are the Egyptian coins? Let's go to the Egyptian coins. They are right. Line number 233 is what we're going to do. No Russian coins. No Russian coins. And I think we're done with the Denmark coins. I think we're done with all the Denmark coins. Unless you see something on the spreadsheet. Exclamation point doc to follow along. But we're going to sell Egyptian coins right now. And then we're going to sell, what comes after the Egyptian coins here? There's a couple Libyan coins. We're going to sell those. And then we'll sell these couple Iranian coins as well, just to get through those. So that's what's coming up. That's what we're doing. Mystery Man says the Dayton token. Grego says sell the rest. They all have to go. That's true. That's true. The Dayton token, we got that. That's in rough shape. I might do those in a little bit of a group lot. I don't know. We'll figure that out when we get to it. But first up, line number 233 on our list is that little guy right there. This is a 1293/21 Egypt 5/10 Kirsch. You guys are like, Kittle, what is that? Like, I didn't make the coin. Egypt made the coin. And there's the NGC price guide information on that for you. And it's 3.4 million minted, and they're worth a couple bucks. They're made of copper nickel. I don't know the exact date these are. There's somewhere around the turn of the century, I believe. I don't know if it's 1800s or very early 1900s. That's my guess on the dates. Later, Southern coin. That number there is 1293. It is cool. There's always a giveaway going on, Party Pickle. People come in here and ask me, hey, Kittle, when's the giveaway? I just say always. Always. When I didn't film the April giveaway video yet, but when I do that, how many times do you want me to say always at the beginning? Like when I say, we always have a giveaway. And sometimes I go, we always have a giveaway. And I think I've even said it 3 times before. Like, how many times should I say it? Anybody have any requests? Nice to win the March giveaway for a birthday present. Well, Greg, you have double the chances of winning for March. You have double the chances of winning in March. Because we're actually giving away 2 giveaways for our monthly free coin giveaway. First time ever we've given 2 prizes. Well, first time ever we've given prizes to 2 different people. Some of the giveaways have had lots of prizes. Break the always record, should I? What do we got bids up? We got bids of $3. Bids of $3. 30 times for 30 days. Three, two, one sold to Natalie. And that's good because Natalie wanted that one. That's why she bid, presumably. Mikey's going to want some of these, I think. Little Sphinx coin. Make sure I grab the right one. Yep, that's 1955. And I got a couple of these. Are both of these 55s? No, I messed that up. I only got 2 of these. Why did I put... Oh, I got to delete a line... shoot. I got 3 coins total, but I got 4 listed on my spreadsheet. I guess I copied and pasted too many times. So I'm going to delete line 235 and I'll say remove. I don't want to delete the whole line because then it'll mess up the line numbers that I've already read off before on later coins. So this is going to be line 234. Little Sphinx. Mikey's already bidden. Mikey's already bidden. It's a 1955 1 millennium. Millennium? I don't know. Not a millennium, but here's the information. There's the information for fourth month 4 times. Just do it. We could do that. I think people will tune out. Actually, I don't think many people watch the damn videos anyway. They just go on there and comment and then close the video. Which means one time. I haven't done it yet. I've had extra prizes if people leave certain keywords. But maybe sometime I'll just do where you only get a chance to win if you have the keyword. We could do that. I will do that sometime maybe, so make sure people watch the video. So there it is, Little Egyptian 1955. Worth a couple bucks at least. I tried flipping it. It's got the Sphinx. They're cool. Mikey's at 2, Greg goes to 3. You want me to do keywords? Multiple keywords, so you have to watch like every minute I'll reveal another keyword and your comment will have to include like all 4 keywords. Make a puzzle out of it. Or I'll do like 5 or 6 keywords all out of order and your comment will have to rearrange those in the correct order. Spelling counts, capital versus small letters don't matter. Yep. Mikey goes to tree 50. Yeah, usually people figure out the keywords right away because then they just look, after they make their comment, I get so many edited comments whenever I do a giveaway with a keyword because people make their comment and then they look down and see what their friends are writing and then they notice everybody's typing something stupid in their comment. And they go, oh shoot, that must be the keyword. And then they change it to theirs. Yeah. I said Sphinx. Sphinx, Steve. Sphinx. And Mikey wins. Mikey wins. What do you bid? About $3? $3.50? Mikey's like, I'll buy that for about $3.50. Got 2 of the same coins here. These are both from 1958. They're similar to the last. Got 2 of these, both dated 1958 though. So I'm going to do top 2 bidders. If you guys want these, same information we just had there on the, what do you call it, spreadsheet and everything. Worth a couple bucks a piece, something like that. But actually this is, I think this is actually a different type, so it's not the same. Hold on, let me get you the correct World Coin Price Guide page in case you guys want to look. Where is this? There it is. Something slightly different about the coin. Not sure what, but didn't really look at it. Vern wants one. Vern bids. You got a good idea for a giveaway? Uh-oh. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Yeah, I think half the comments on the giveaway videos are pick me, hope I win. Well, this time I asked people to put what their favorite Bond movie is. And a lot of people actually did, but only about half or 2/3 of the people told me. And I don't think that's a requirement to win or anything, but I think some people think it might be. And I don't know, maybe I'll do something. We'll do something with those responses. Vern wants one of these for $2. Anybody else want one? Anybody else want one? There's 2 coins here. I'm trying to sell 2 at once. I'm trying. Couple 1958. Couple 1958 Sphinx coins. Okay, Gringo and Eunice also want one for $2. So we got 3 people that want one for $2. So anybody else wanna? You gotta bump the bid a little bit then, because it's not really a buy it now or anything. Hey DV8, how you doing? You said hi, Muscle Shell. Oh, there's Muscle Shell, yeah. I see Steve putting his comment saying hi to Muscle Shell. I didn't see Muscle Shell say anything before. That's weird. Oh, there it is. Okay. What are the ones with holes in the center? Yeah. Like these coins? French Indochina. This one? Transit token. Muscle Shell likes the Octopussy. I'm a fan of Goldfinger, featuring Pussy Galore's Flying Circus, of course. Paula Bloom, was Live and Let Die a Bond movie? Yes. If so, then that's your favorite, then that's your favorite. Greg goes to $3, so Greg wants one of these for $3. Wow, man, I don't know how... Gold member was Austin Powers. I like gold. So we got Greg's going to get one of these for $3, and I don't know who's getting the other one, because everybody else just bid $2. Anyone else? I don't know what I'm going to do. You prefer the Austin Powers? Austin Powers. As long as he hasn't lost his mojo. Let's see. So Greg gets one. I know that. But who else gets one? I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep it. I don't know. All right. Let's see. Greg gets one for $3. I don't know what I'm going to do with the other one. I can't pick one of you guys, though. I can't just pick one of you guys. Let's see. I know what to do. It'll just go to... Nope, that's not what we're going to do. We're going to do that. What do we want? Gringo's going to... You'll get both for $3. Greg's getting both for $3 because he bid on it while it was live. There you go. Gringo, you don't get one. Sorry. Sorry, Gringo. $1 million. Want your baby back? Barbecue sauce. That could have been a giveaway, but Greg says he'll take both. And because you took both, I'm going to piss everybody off now, and I'm going to give them to you for $2 each. How about that? How about that? That'll teach you guys not to bid on my stuff. All right, what's next then? There is this one right here is next. That one right there, and let me turn that light off. This one here is a 1924 Egypt 5 mil. 1924 Egypt 5 mil. And this is a 6 million mintage from 1924. Once you get up to the VFXF, they go up pretty good in price. This is probably right there in the fine to VF range, from what I can see right there. Awesome hat, exactly. And there you go. It's probably a fine, I would say, maybe VF. Wonder if he drives around in a little car too, Jason. Any interest in this one here? Anyone? Anyone? Almost 100 years old? And that in the middle there, that's not a 0, that's a 5. Fight me. Fight me on that, I'll prove it. No. No, definitely, that's how they do their 5, I guess. In Arabic. $1 gringo bidding. Green, go, OG 22 wins it for $1. Bam, bam. Next up, a bigger coin. with the guy on it. This one is 1941 Egypt 10 mil. And another one. And another one. There's the information. It's a copper nickel coin, 1941, 5 million minted. And they're worth $1 or $2 in this grade, I would guess. Greg bids first, Rand bids second. Greg is first at $1. Greg is first at $1. $1. And this one's got a lot of detail. See all the lines in the fez and all the detail in his chains and necklaces and buttons and awards and prizes and stuff. There you go. Rand goes $1.50. $1.50. Rand so far away. Sword in a square? Yeah, that means 10. That's how you do 10. It's like hieroglyphics, I think, right? So who wins that? Rand? Rand gets a coin? Bam, bam. More Egypt. Wait, what was this? Is this the next coin? I hope this is the next coin. Another one of these little guys. This one is silver, I believe. Let's look it up. 1942 Egypt, 2 piastres. What did I say? 1942? Okay. 1942. 10 million minted. It is silver. 833 fineness. 2.8 grams. 0.075 ounces. Almost $2 worth of silver right here, people. Come on, people. Almost got $2 worth of silver here. Ran at 2.5. Natalie 2 3/4. I could go for 2 pastries. Unless they're those little Entenmann's Pop'ems, then I can go for about 2 dozen of them. Can I put NGC for this? I did not do that? Did I not do that? Oh, shoot. I apologize. I apologize. There you go. There you go, Bill. So it says here that it's 1361-1942. XFs are worth about $5. Mint State, they say about $12 in here. That's King Farouk. Big time coin collector. Yeah. I'll go for a whole box. And Jason's at $3. Jason Goldman is at $3. Yes, Natalie, I'm taking that as a bid. Unless he tells us it's not. I think that's a bid. $3, Goldman in the lead. The man who likes gold. And who likes smashing things. Smashing things out of plastic. Jason, you're going to like this. You're going to like this. Let me find something here on my desk. This here, Jason, I got this when I was probably like, I don't know, 5 years old. And when I was a kid, probably 5 or 6 years old, I tried smashing these coins out with my little toolkit that had a hammer. Because I had like a little... It had a saw and a hammer and a few other things. I tried smashing it out when I was like 5 or 6 years old because I needed these coins in my Whitman folder. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't get through it. I tried. I couldn't get them out. I had a little hammer. It was painted blue and a little, yeah, had a little saw in there. That was back when parents would like give a 5-year-old a saw and a hammer. Oh, man. All right. Natalie goes to 575 after bids of 5 and 550. Natalie at 575. No, I don't want them out now, Jason. I want to keep it as is, but I use it on my desk as kind of like a paperweight sometimes. But no, but when I was like 5, it was either like 5 or 6 years old. I wanted those coins out to put in my Whitman folder. Definitely don't want to do that now because I don't really put coins in Whitman folders anymore. So looking back, I'm glad I didn't get those out ever. This here, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is, so you're bidding on it. I don't know what it is. Or you're not going to bid on it. Maybe. I couldn't figure this one out. Coinoscope never got it for me. I couldn't figure it out. I think it's Egyptian. I think it's old. I think it's Egyptian and I think it's old. So I put old Egyptian ? Hold coin. That's what you're buying. It's super thin. Don't know what it's made of. Could be silver. It sounds silver to me. It's old. Greg bids $1 on it. Did I fill my folder? I still got... it's a 1964 set. And some of them have D mint marks and some don't. The Kennedy's a 64p. The quarter, nickel, and dime are 64Ds. And the cent is a 64p. What is Tor's pile? I don't know what that means, Greg. I don't know what that means. Did I see add the one to Tor's pile? Which one? Add what to Tor's pile? I know I missed it if someone said add something to Tor's pile. Who said that? Yeah, I missed it if someone said that. Hike dollar acrylic might be worth something. Mikey goes 350. Eunice goes 375. Bill's last win. Add to Tor's pile. Okay. Line 239. I'm saying send to Tor _laws. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Thank you for catching me on that one. Thank you. People keep saying add to Tor's pile. Well, there's a person in our chat named Tor Laws. So Rand Goldner, ran so far away, just bought that for Tor, basically. That's all it means. So Eunice bids $3.75. Mikey goes to $4. Eunice $4.25. $4.25. And again, I'll turn the microscope light on this. Maybe it helps you. I don't know what this is. Like, I tried for way too long to try to figure out what this is. So if you can figure it out, or if you want it anyway, and then you want to try to figure it out later. I mean, that's the same kind of general design as on most of the Egyptian coins we just looked on. So I'm guessing Egypt, but there are other countries that use the similar designs. Don't know what this is. Don't know what it is. Yeah, how many holes do you think are in this? I think it's just one. So Eunice Torres at $4.25. Could be serious. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to figure it out. Coinoscope, because it has a hole in it, I think, and because it's pretty worn down. It's not that worn down. You can see almost all the detail. I don't know. Coinoscope just kept coming back with all kinds of random... I'd take a picture, it'd come back with a whole bunch of results. And then I'd take another picture of the same thing, and it'd come back with a whole bunch of results that are different. It's... All right. So we are at bids. I think Eunice is winning this still, right? Think it's Afghanistan? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to spend any more time on it. It could be something very valuable. Could be something that isn't. I don't know. But Eunice Torres is the winner. at 4.25. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We have, I'm going to do these together. Nah, we'll just, yeah, we're going to do these as one lot. Lines 242 and 243 are going to be one lot. So I'm going to already put in the price of 243 is going to be 0. No, the price of 242 is going to be 0. And the price of 243, you're going to get both coins. I don't know, I just want to get a couple things sold. And we got a lot left. And I don't want to be streaming all day again. And I know you guys got other stuff to do too. So here's the 2 coins. You got a Libya, 1 mil. Beautiful, lots of red. Lots of red. And then you got a Libya, 1 piastre. And these are both from 1952. That's why I'm kind of like going to keep them in the same lot. They're both from 1952. They're both 1952s. I can pull up the information on NGC. So could you if you just do a Google search. But I can get it here for you while you guys are thinking about bidding. Here is the information on the 1 mil. First, they say 7.75 million minted, and it's worth about $1, somewhere around there. Give or take $1. It's worth $1 plus or minus $1. And then here's the information on the higher denomination right there. First coins of Libya. Is that what these are? Nice. 10 million of these mintage, and it's worth about $1. Give or take $1. So you get both coins, 1 winner. We have bids of 2, 2, 4. Greg is leading at 4. Greg is leading at 4 for the pair of coins. Is that hair coming out or a tassel? It's got to be a tassel. It's got to be. That's going to go to Greg, a.k.a. Mall. So you just won both of those. I listed one of them that you won for $4 and one that you won for 0. Both of those are going to you, sir. Thank you very much. What's this say? What's mine say? What's mine say? This one here is from Iran, 1940 is the next coin. 1940. It was Italy until 1952. Nice. Nice. We get to learn some world history. Aluminum bronze here. And this is from the year 1940, but it's got a different year on it as well. Let's take a look at the coin. And this is worth a couple bucks, give or take $1 or 2. Got the lion holding the sword. Awesome. Dude, sweet. What's mine say? Dude, what's mine say? Sweet. Nobody knows that movie, do they? 1, 3, 1, and is that a 9 there? Something 13, 19 maybe at the bottom. So here's the information from NGC if you care about it. Lucky Star is going to bid $1. Lion can't hold a sword, has no thumbs. Well, you're wrong. It's right here. It's right here. That lion has a thumb. Greg bids $2. Another sword square. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? Greg at $2. Sold it. Got this little guy. Definitely silver. 100% silver. It's not 100% made of silver. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to list, this is what I think this is. It's a no date because I can't find the date on it. And I think it's a quarter crayon. I think that's what we're dealing with here. And I'll pull up the NGC information so you can compare and see if you agree or if you disagree And this is made of silver, 90% silver. So I'm going to put that in there. It's 0.0333 ounces. It's about 85 cents in silver. And I couldn't figure out the date. But this is from around the turn of the century, I think. Something like that. And the date should be on these right at the bottom. Now, if I zoomed in more, can I kind of make out a couple digits? I don't know. But it seems like it's got a lot of detail in the center, but it's all gone around the outside. And if you look at the reverse, there might be a reason for that. Look at how off-center this is struck. Look at how off-center that's struck. We got tons of extra metal here. And then it's kind of cut off on this side. This could be an error coin. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert. I'm not part of the live coin Q&A they have on YouTube that looks at error coins all the time. But that looks fishy. That looks fishy. I mean, 48 state approximately, I guess there's always a possibility something's counterfeit. I doubt somebody would counterfeit this coin because if they were going to counterfeit it, they'd put a date on it, I think, and it's not worth counterfeiting. It's just not worth counterfeiting, I don't think. Nothing about it makes me think it's a counterfeit. Nothing about that. Aaron goes to $11. Got several bids. I'll flip it over again. We'll put different light on it. How about that? Yeah, I think that could be it too, Paul. It could just be misaligned because on this side it doesn't seem off-center. This side seems quite off-center, so that's more misaligned, I think is the way they say that. We got Natalie Graham at 14. Aaron Krause goes to 15. Mr. Marsh comes in and says 55. Marsh, come on. Real bids, please. Real bids. Real bids. You don't need to jump it to 55. I'm considering Aaron Krause's bid at 15. I don't know if that's a real bid. Marsh, I hope you're doing well. I saw your last message you sent me. I saw it this morning, I think you left a comment on one of the old videos. Hope everybody in your family's doing okay today, and hope you're in good spirits. Natalie Graham at 16. Misaligned die strike. The Kiwi tea drinking marshmallows. That's Ryan, right? So let's see. We got Natalie Graham at 16, Aaron Krause at 17. Natalie Graham at 18, Aaron at 19. Mr. Marmello is a fan of Kittle. He's a Kittle fan plus, and he says, listen, Silver Princess Paula. Oh, he was talking to Paula? Okay. Thanks, Marmello, for being a member. 14 months, Kittle fan plus. You made more. Natalie Graham at 20. Natalie Graham at 20. Liking the little silver Iranian coin. And again, I don't remember exactly what years these are. It's the year 1294 through 1311 on their calendar. I think that translates to very early 1900s. Maybe late 1800s. I think early 1900s. Natalie Graham at $20. Team Penny, how dare you? Made you jump with the Zelda? Oh, man. Sorry about that. I think Natalie gets this one. Congrats, that's a really cool little coin. Little shiny, purdy silver. What next? That's it for the Middle Eastern coins there. What we have left here is right here, and then right here. We're starting to see some more desk space. Starting to see. Listen, Paula K. Moke. Cookie's back. Should be a notch apple gold coin complete with pinkish pearl tone. That would be pretty cool. You'd probably have to pay Minecraft and Microsoft a lot of money to license that. Mikey says Iceland. Natalie says China. They come from China. You had your phone next to you and then boom, Zelda, Iceland. We got 2 requests for Iceland. 2 requests for Iceland. Where is Iceland on my list? You know what? Let's do Iceland and then Italy and then Macau. How about that? We'll go through these. There's no Canada. There's no Canada. But let's do Iceland. And here we go. This is going to be line number 124. 124 on our spreadsheet. Line number 124. No coins from Antarctica. None. Line 124. These are worth a few bucks for sure. There you go. There you go. That's the information. What happened to your membership? I don't know, Lady Kid. I don't know. You want me to unmod you? So because all I see is the blue and the wrench. Marmello with a $2 New Zealand super chat saying Iceland. There he is. Iceland. Sorry it blocked your view of the coin there, everybody. Greg at $1, Lucky Star at 2. Lucky Star at 2. I should show the other side, though. Lady Kid Nichols has become a Kittle fan. Woo! Thanks, Lady Kid. Yep. Now you should have it. She was probably trying to use an emoji and it wouldn't let her. There you go. No, it doesn't start you all over. I've had that happen with people, Lady Kid, like if they switch a credit card. I've even lost my own channel membership on my own channel before just because the expiration date on my card charges and then I have to go in and fix something. You pick up right where you left off. I tried that on Rob Finds Treasure because Rob was I think it was the first channel I ever became a member on because that was when memberships were pretty new and they'd give them to the big channels first. I wanted my little icon next to my name to stay the Lincoln cent, I think is what he had, or Indian cent maybe, for the first month. So when I became a member at the beginning of the second month, I quit being a member, and then I tried to rejoin later, and it just picked me up right where I left off. So I was like, I wanted just to always have a Lincoln cent next to my name. I didn't want the next icon. Anyway, we got Aaron at $6 now. Canadian Ryan with a $5 Canadian super chat saying, settle down there, Mr. Marmello. All right, we have Aaron Kraus in the lead, $6. Let's go. Congratulations. I'm going to start a new row down here because we're starting to get off my table here. Next up is, look at that one. It's got some red left in it. Ooh. This is a 1942. 1942 Iceland. There's the information on that one. Worth a couple bucks for sure. They like making noises on the channel. Okay, there you go. Iceland 5. And then there's some luster here, too. It's probably AU. I'd grade this one AU. Look at that red. Mikey at $3. Yo, let's go. And then he's saying Great Britain and Canada, Maple Leafs, yay. And he loves drinking tea. That's about right. That's about all you need to know. There you go. There you have it. There you have it. Mikey at $3. Anybody, any other interest on this one? Mikey at $3. Yo, let's go. Cookie puts in the koala. Mello's bidding $5. All right, Mello. All right. Marmello at $5. Outbidding Mikey on his birthday. Outbidding Mikey on his birthday. Sorry, Mikey. Marmello at $5. You like the older one better? That's fine. The older one might be worth like $1 or $2 more for sure. Yeah. Mr. Marsh. $5 bid now. Do I still have the seeded coin used in the emoji? I don't think I do, no. I think many people are almost to the Morgan dollar. I think it's just a matter of days before we get the Morgan dollar for those first few channel members. Marmel's like, sorry, Mikey. Mr. Mello is the wiener at $5. That was Iceland. Let's do these Italy coins next. And you know what? I'm going to do something crazy here because I want to get through this today. Let me just look at something to see if I can do this. I mean, I know I can do this. Let me look at these coins real quick. 61, 61. I gotta break these up a little bit because they're all different. 61, 67, 62, and 60. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take 4 of them, and it's going to be one lot. You're going to get a collection, and then one's going to be separate. So these are going to be 2 lots. The first is going to be this one right here, and then the rest are all going to be one lot. So the first one is an 1861 M, Italy. 5 cents right there. Thought his birthday was last weekend. It's his birthday month, okay? It's his birthday month. You got 2.5 months for the Morgan. Yeah, I don't know. I can look and see what the longest standing channel members are. How can I do this real easily? Let me do this real quick. Let me zoom in on this. This is the Italy 5 cent that I just put the information in. I did. This is the 61M, 210 million mintage, and they go from $1 to 8 to 25, depending on how you grade it. This is worth a couple bucks. A couple bucks in this grade. So there's that. Let me go into my channel memberships, if I can do this without killing my stream too much. Greg goes to 1, Lucky Star 2. Lucky Star is first at $2. Because I'm kind of curious now that I set it, how much longer it is before I get my next icon. See your channel members. Lady Kid join it. She's been a member for 23 months, it says. And it says me, Alfred, and Paisley and Daddy Show, Sheldon, have been members for 23 months. And so has total time as member. I gotta scroll up because some people like recently, Lady Kid's 23 months, JW's 23 months. I think that's it. I think that's it at that level. Now I can go to my channel here real quick. Greg's at $4 in the lead. If I go to my membership tab on my own channel, it says I've been a member of my own channel for 1 year, 11 months, and 17 days. 1 year, 11 months, and 17 days. So in roughly 13, 14 days or so, my icon should change, if my calculations are correct. For anybody that cares. No, it was your birthday last month? I think you told us, didn't you? I think you came into my game channel and made a big deal about it. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. All right. That goes to Greg, a.k.a. Maul. Let's see if I can figure this out now. Where's that at? There you go. Mal, you, Greg, Envy. That was for Italy, 5 cent. And you bid $4. Congratulations. Next up, I'm going to have 4 in one lot. Okay, the next 4 coins are going in one lot. So I'm already going to put the winning bid of the first 3 at 0. And I'll put the winning bid on line 131 for the 1867N. I'm doing that because this is 4 different coins. 4 different date coins. You'll be able to get a little collection of these. 1861M is the first. 1861. The winner gets all 4 coins here. 1861M, same as the last one, but it just went for $4. Not bad. You'll get an what's the next one? 1862N. 1862N. Greg, did you mess up? You thought it was the lot? I'm sorry. We can redo it. We can redo it. Here, who else was bidding? Let's figure this out. Dad Learning Coins was the underbidder. Dad Learning Coins, did you know you were just bidding on the 1 coin? If so, I'll make you a winner. Dad Learning Coins, can you confirm on the last one? Yeah, Greg, no problem. I'd rather you tell me now than we mess up. I think Dad Learning Coins knew what he was doing there on that one. So I'm going to say Dad Learning Coins. If you're okay with it, I'll just give that to you for $1 because you were the underbidder. I don't know what your bid really would have been if Greg hadn't been bidding. So that last one you'll get for $1. Now this lot is for 4 coins. Sorry if I'm being confusing because I'm trying to get more done here. Sorry. You'll get this coin, the 61M. Hope you think that's fair, Dad. Learning Coins. You'll also get the 62N right there. You'll also get the 1867M. I should probably be on full screen showing you these, maybe. So you can see what the heck you're getting. No problem, Greg. And you'll also get the 67N. 4 different 5-cent coins from the 1860s, Italy. Italy, as some say. Italy. And has there already been bidding on these? Has there already been bidding on these? I know Aaron bid 5. Aaron bid up to 10. Aaron at $10, it looks like. Aaron's leading at $10. That's what I see on my end here. 4 Italian 5 centesimes. And in VF condition, they're worth about $8 each. XF, they're worth about $25 each. So they're definitely worth a few bucks each. I don't know if I can say they're VF XF to where they really get those catalog prices. I gave you already the link for the ones with M as there's the bids with the N. Marmello, if you're actually bidding, please bid in a normal increment so we know it's real and we know you're not just jacking around. Thank you. All right. The mods don't think those are real bids. So thank you, Marmello, for understanding. Dad Learning Coins goes to 11. Aaron goes to 12. Greg goes to 13. There's the ones from the N. I don't know what the M Mint and the N Mint are. I don't know which towns those are, but looks like the ones from the N Mint might be slightly more valuable, according to what I just see there. Don't know. Not an expert in these, so. I just got these on my desk for now. All right, Marmello goes to 15. Aaron was first at 15. Marmello goes to 17. Marmello goes to 17. And it's time for a drink of water. Water. Aaron Krause, 20. Aaron Krause at 20. Aaron Krause at $20. That was me talking in the water bottle there. And I've been setting my water bottle across like my office here, just so it forces me to stand up every time I want to drink, because otherwise I just get zoned out and I sit down for like 4 or 5 hours, and it doesn't feel good then when I'm standing up after that. Mellow at $21. Mr. Marmello. Aaron goes to 22 for the 4 coins. $22. $22. Aaron Kraus in the lead. That goes to Aaron. And Marmello's late. If he wasn't trying to put commands in, he would have got in on time. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Marmello. Aaron Kraus, 22 to you. I'll keep those piled up like that. What were we going to do next here on the list? I guess we'll just fill in the rest of this part of the spreadsheet there. There's only a few coins there. 1952 Macau. That's this little guy right there. That's that. That's that. Again, we are on line 132. Line 132 of our spreadsheet. Macau 5 avos. Alright. That's what this is. And these are worth a few bucks. See those coins beat the heckin' foreign bins a lot? Oh, yeah. Yeah, some of them get, some of them get real bad. They're 170 years old or so, yeah. 175 years old. So there's the information from NGC on this one. They list these as $3.50 in VF and 15 in XF. And let's see what we got here. Let's turn this microscope light on. That's a dark one. It's definitely got full details there. See every little detail on this one. Greg at $1, Lucky Star at $2. Marmello, are you really jumping it to $15.50? I don't know if he's really bidding $15.50 or not, because there's a frickin' avocado in his bid. Marmello, I'm going to remove your bid. I'm going to remove your bid. I don't know if that's real because you're putting emojis. I don't know. If it's a real bid, you can put it again without emojis. There he goes. Not real. Not fake, real. 15. So he's bidding 15. Okay. Thank you for clarifying, and thank you for understanding, Marmello. Trying to run an auction here. Trying to run an auction. And I got a lot of coins to sell here. So there's a different look there. Marmello's at 15. Marmello leading at 15. Well, Greg, that's a bidding strategy. I've done that in real auctions before. And the coin it's probably worth that. It's probably worth every bit of that. This coin's every bit of an XF. The price guide says XFs are 15. It might be worth this. It's a bidding strategy to get everybody else. If he really thinks it's worth 25 bucks, he's going to bid 15 and scare you guys away, and he's going to get it. I've done that before at auctions, just to get rid of other bidders, if you know it's worth more than that. Or he's just trying to win, and there was a mintage of 500,000. I think that was enough for Marmello to win. Mr. Marmello. Or like he says himself, maybe he's just a little cray-cray. You don't know, right? We don't know. All right, the next one is line 133. It's a 2-coin lot from 1967. 1967. I put these together because they're both from 1967, and they're not very expensive coins from what I remember when I looked them up. Let's look these up real quick. The 5 avos. Let me just make sure before I tell you. They're in these conditions, they're probably AU to mint state. They're worth a couple bucks each, I believe. They're worth a couple bucks each. Vern's going to start us out at $5. Yeah, that last one was 500,000 mintage. This one's 5 million right here. Nice shape. And then here is the 10 avos right next to it. It's a nice pair. I thought we should keep them together. Aaron goes to $6. Oh, that was not good. What I just hit there. Aaron goes to $6. And let me just look up the mintage real quick on this 10 avos. I think it's probably about the same. Yeah, 5.5 million on the 10. Very, very good. What else we got there? Sodium says, what's up, JW? Could I put the transit toad in a Civil War store card? Yes, I'll get to those. I will absolutely get those pretty quick. Yeah, we just got these couple last Macau coins, and then we're going to go right to those. We'll go right to those. Let me grab all that. This little row here. You can't even see what I'm doing. You can't even see what I'm doing. I'm going to grab this whole little row, and we're going to do those right next. Perfect. Thank you. What do we got here? Aaron at $6. Y'all just know we have our own dollars, Kiwi dollars. Oh, we know you have. Believe me, I know you got your own Kiwi dollars. I know you guys got your own Kiwi dollars. I'm aware. I think we're all aware. Now I just forgot who won. Aaron, I believe, won that. Aaron Krause, $6 for the pair. Good purchase. Now I'm going to try to do this. Lines 134 and 135 are the same. So we're going to sell one time, but there's going to be 2 winners. Each will get 2 coins. I hope that's confusing. I hope that's confusing because I'm sure it is. I mean, I hope it's not that confusing. So each winner, so the top 2 bidders get these. A 1968 and a 1975. Okay? And these are the Macau Pataka. The Macau Pataka. And let me just kind of pull up the information on these just in case you guys want to learn. I want to learn too. And this is from NGC's price guide. These are made of nickel. They're 28.5 millimeters. There's the information. 2 years made these. 5 million for the 68. 6 million of them in 75. And in nice shape like this, they're worth a few bucks each. Let's show you what they look like though. They're all in similar condition. That one's actually a little banged up, but not too bad. Full mint luster. That's the design. And that's the design. Macau Pataka. That's that one. There's the 1975. And there's Mr. Marmello donated New Zealand $22.50 through Super Chat. You rock. Listen to Paula boot tokens. Yeah, we're doing tokens. I'm listening to Paula boot tokens. Absolutely. And then just to show you guys the next one, worth their weight in nickel? Probably are. Here's the other 68. And then here's the other 75. So there's 4 coins here. Each person, each of the top 2 bidders is going to get 2 coins. I know that makes sense. It has to make sense. If there's even 2 top bidders, I don't know. Greg's the only one interested, though, with $2. Greg at $2. Greg at $2. Eunice at 2 1/4. Eunice goes 2 1/4. Aaron goes $3. It's almost third tea time? Okay. What line are we on? This is line number 134 and line number 135. We're selling them at the same time. So the top 2 bidders of this are going to be the winners. The top 2 are going to win. Marmello goes to 5. Greg goes to 3.5. So Greg's at 3.5 and Marmello. So Marmello and Greg are the top 2 bidders. Marmello and Greg are the top 2 bidders. And that's probably, Aaron goes to 5 1/4. So now it's Marmello and Aaron are the top 2 bidders. Marmello goes 5.R. That was probably a fat finger mistake there. Eunice is out. He was probably trying to bid 5 1/2, but he didn't. And he's going to get that 542 deleted because that's not a real bid. Come on, Marmello. If you really want it, you got to really bid. We got... You don't have to outbid. You're already in the lead. You're already in the lead. You and Aaron are already leading. You and Aaron are already leading. You know what? Here. You and Aaron won. And you guys each get them for $5. There you go. So this is going to be Aaron and Mr. Marmello. Thank you guys for working with me on that one. Hope you understand why I'm trying to sell a couple at a time, because we still got all these to sell. All these. Well, we're going to do some tokens first. This is going to jump us to line numeral. Nobody wants the French coins. We skipped those. This is going to be line number 197. Line 197. Line 197. Marmello, you already won. You already won, Marmello. You already won. Marmello was running it up. Well, he was trying to run it up for Aaron, too. He was trying to run it up for Aaron, too. This here is a 1924 Swedish transit token, is what I figured out on it. 1924 Swedish transit token. And I am actually going to put a link to New Mista in here. What? Right there. That's where I found the information. So, there it is. I don't know what it's worth. I don't know anything about it except what it says right there. It's a transit token with a lion, and it's upside down. And it's from Sweden. Göteborg Sparvagar. It's an adult fair token. And there's the other side. For Insulas efter Streiselbuslut. That's where you get on the transit, I guess. Yeah, Greg at 6, Paul at 7, and then Marmello goes to 15. Marmello at $15 on the transit token. Mr. Bosch might have just scared away the rest of the bidders there, most likely. And that one goes to Mr. Marmello. Trying to make sure I spell his name right. Marmello for 15. Found a 1965 and some birthday rolls he gave you. Great. So you got a 40% half. Nice. Nice. You're always winning stuff, Mikey. So you got birthday rolls, huh? All right. This here is a Michigan token. Benton Harbor and St. Joe Transit token. So I'll just pump that in there. I don't know what these are worth. So we're going to start it. I'm just going to put it in at 0 for retail because I don't know what it's worth. They're worth a few bucks usually, but Benton Harbor in St. Joe, Michigan. Don't know how old it is. Don't know how much it is. I don't know if Paula wanted that one or if she wants this one. Paula might want all the tokens. I don't know. She might still be in. Got outbid. Well, that happens in auction. Believe me, Greg. I go to so many auctions. I do so many coin auctions. I want lots of coins, but you got to be disciplined and believe. I could win every one of them if I just kept bidding, but then I would be buried in some of my coins. Are you telling me to send it to Paula, Marmello? Please confirm if that's what you mean. You want me to send that last one to Paula? But no, that's what you just got to know what your max bid is and you got to stick to it. And you factor in what your max bid really is based on condition and rarity. If you know it's something that if you don't win it at this auction, you'll be able to get next week, that helps you form your bid. If you know you've never seen one of these and you might not see one again for 5 years, that should help you decide what your bid is. Don't just follow price guides. You know, how often they show up matters too. All right. I don't know. I can't figure out what's going on in chat right now. Paula is at $5 on this one. Greg then goes to $6, and then Aaron was at -2. I don't know what that means. Okay. And then he says, nah, being sus, and he says, I don't know what you're saying, Marmello. Paula goes to 7. Mr. Marsh goes to 8.5. Hey there, Hey Abbott. Hey, Abbott. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Mark, you say out? All right. Marsh is in the lead at 8.5. Aaron was able to get a copper Norfed. Nice. Yeah, if it's something you've never seen before, then you jump on it. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't speak Marmello. We speak English only in this chat, Josh. Right? English only. Marmello at 8.50. Now this next one, I don't even want to sell. This is not going to be a separate. What I want to do on this next thing, all 3 of these are going to be one lot. All 3 of these are going to be one lot. The next 3. Because I think people really just want the Civil War store card, even though it's really damaged and in horrible shape. But I don't know about these other 2 things. I don't even know what they are. So you get all 3 of these in the next lot. It's lines 199, 200, and 201. All is one lot. 199, 200, and 201. All is one lot. Hope that's clear. This is just a 1962 Lincoln cent that somebody stamped with a bunch of 925 stamps. They could have done that yesterday. They could have done that in 1962. I have no idea. They probably didn't do it yesterday because we would have seen bright copper inside those stamps. But that's all this is. It was in the bag. That's one of the coins. The next one is this. Right there. That there would say, but it's kind of beat up, is J.C. Kane's Notions. And then there's the street number. Dayton, Ohio. Civil War store card. And it's, can't really identify much on the other side, but if you look it up, it would have a Lady Liberty there. 1863 store card. Really, really messed up. Yeah, somebody practicing with their stamps, Paul, absolutely. And then last in this group is this one here, National Sunshine Club Mobile Press. And this is just a little medallion made by Green Duck Company of Chicago. And it probably had a pin on the back, it looks like, at one point. And this was probably done in the 20s or 30s. That's my guess. Probably sometime in the 20s or 30s. Just a guess. I didn't even look it up, really. So, all 3 items. Marmello, you're getting that bid deleted. You know the rules. Quit jacking around, please. Thank you. I mean, I'm glad to have you here and glad to have your bids. I know you're trying to have fun, but increments of at least a quarter, please. No weird increments. Just nobody believes they're real bids. So Greg's got a $1 bid. Vern at 2. Again, you get all 3 pieces here. I think I did try to look this one up, and there was one on eBay for like $10 or something like that. But and these go for big bucks once if they're in nice shape, you know. But that one's not in nice shape. Marmello actually puts a real bid in at 8 1/4. That will take a bid of 8 1/4. Thank you, Mr. Marsh. Thank you. Nope, you're not allowed to have fun here. Paula, you got to go? All right, thanks. Glad we were able to get these in so you had a chance. Thanks for watching. Wait, Paula. Paula, are you having like a Q&A tonight? I know it's the... You said something about like you were going to do something on the last of the month. Dad Learning Coins goes to $9. Thank you. Because I know I always tell people it's not on the last Monday of the month, but I think you said you are doing something. I think you are doing something tonight. Yes, you're live tonight. Okay. Make sure you guys all watch the live coin Q&A tonight. I don't know what time it is, but looks like they say 7:30 Central. Hopefully I'm done by then. I should be done by then. Dad Learning Coins at $9. Let's see if that works. So Dad Learning Coins, I'm putting your name for all three. The first two you're paying 0 for. The last one is $9. Hope that makes sense. That'll remind me to sell you all of those. Send you all of those, I should say. Next up, what are we doing? What are we selling next? Any requests? Any requests? Otherwise, I'm going to quickly just grab something. Greg, you're okay with me? I don't know what's going on. I'm not trying to figure out what's going on in chat, but it's all good, Greg. All good. All right, let's see. Any other requests? I guess I'll show you what we have left. I mean, you can see on the spreadsheet what we have left if you're paying attention. Exclamation point doc. We have coins from India. We have coins from Great Britain. We also have coins from France and French Indochina. And from Djibouti, also known as the French Afars and Isis. We have coins from New Caledonia. We have coins from British North Borneo and Malaya. We also have coins from Hong Kong. And we have several coins that come from China. Several coins that come from China. Okay, so what do we have request? We have requests for the Chinese coins? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Please, everybody keep chat family friendly. We're trying to do an auction. Focus on the auction, please. Thank you in advance for your expected cooperation with that. Looks like we're going to the Chinese coins. All right. Do we have any coins from Antarctica? I don't know if there are any coins from Antarctica since no government controls Antarctica. There'd be no issuing authority. I'm sure there's fantasy tokens and medals. But they come from China. I guess that's the request. So we're just going to go in order, starting at line number 246. Starting in 246. I don't know dates on most of these. Tried to figure some of the stuff out. I don't know how to read Chinese. If they would have put English on their coins, I would have been able to figure it out. But this one here is line number 246. I believe I was able to identify the type of coin for most of these. What's up, Ogier? Let's see. That's this coin right there from Kwangtung Province. I have no idea if it's year 2, 3, or 11. I don't know. I don't know. I know it's not the one in the picture there. So we know it's not year 3 because I can look at it right here and I can see the characters are different at the top. So it's a different year than the one in the picture on NGC. So it's either a year 2 or a year 11. So it's either 1913 or 1922. Either way, it's silver, 2.7 grams. Don't know the purity. And comes from China. Looking for some Greenland. Yeah, Greenland coins are tough to come by, Aaron. They're expensive. They go pretty quick. Malaya after China. Okay. We'll set those right on deck. Those are on deck. Vern goes to $1.50. Onibusha says this is year 3. Okay. You think so? Because unless this picture is wrong. Sorry, the picture on NGC I'm looking at. Okay, maybe it's the year 3 one. Thanks, Onibusha. I put a question mark because I don't know 100%. Thanks for checking on that, though. Natalie Graham is at $5. Rand so far away goes to 7. I'll flip it over again so you see the other side. From the Kwangtung province, 10 cents. Natalie Graham goes to 10. Natalie Graham, $10. That equals 3? Perfect. It's got to be that then. It's got to be that then, right? Greenland falls in her... Yeah, exactly, Jason. Yep. I mean, we tried to make Greenland fall under the USA. We tried to buy it. We tried a couple times. And they said nope. We tried back after World War II. Or during World War II, I think we tried. And after World War II. And then President Trump recently offered to buy Greenland. And they tweeted back to him saying it's not for sale. So that was kind of fun. We got Natalie at $10. Natalie at $10. I'm just going to put 0 on the spreadsheet for silver content because we really don't know how much silver. And Natalie wins. Congratulations. Next up is this guy here. Ooh, look at that dragon. Look at that dragon. All I could figure out is in this one. Ogier, I know Coinoscope is an app on the phone where you can do that. I didn't know Numista has a feature like that too. Maybe they're tying in with Coinoscope. 82% silver? Nice. Yeah, I didn't say that on the NGC thing, so I wasn't sure about that. 1914 on the last one. So this one here, I know that it's a China Tai Ching Tai Kuo 10 cash, because that's what it says on the coin. Well, Tai Ching, Tai Kuo, copper coin. And I know it's a 10 cash because I got a couple other 10 cash coins that are all the same size. But do I know anything about this? Anything else about it? Nope. I know it's got a sweet dragon on it. I don't know what it's worth. I tried to look. A whole bunch of these come up from different provinces and different areas. Couldn't figure it out. So we're starting it at $1, and good luck if you're interested. It's probably worth a few bucks at least. Could it be worth a lot more than that? I have no idea. So we got Vern LaPointe at $5. Sorry, $4. Didn't mean to charge Vern an extra $1 there. We need a $5 bid, but we got Vern at $4. Got a lot of detail there in the dragon, though. Pretty cool. Sweet. Is it bigger than a quarter? Absolutely. Absolutely, Jay. Larger than a quarter. Larger than a quarter. And I'm looking to see if I have a quarter anywhere near me on my desk. I don't, but I can go like this. That's the coin we're bidding on right now. And I can put a $50 next to it. Jay goes 6, Aaron goes to 7. It's a cool piece. And I'm guessing, just from the look of it, it's from around the year 1900. From somewhere around the year 1900. I mean, right now, we can just go do a Google search. Right now, I'll just type in China Tai Ching Tai Quo 10 cash, exactly what I have on my spreadsheet. And this one pops up that's very similar, actually, on eBay, that someone is selling for 135 bucks. So, can I even post that in there? No, the link's too damn long. Just like others would say, the rent is too damn high. Let me see if I can do this. Will that link work? Open a new tab. Yeah, that link works. I shortened their link. So there's one that looks almost exactly the same in nicer condition. Is this accurate for, is this really 1906 Quang Hupa 10 cash Quang Hus Tai Ching Tai Quo copper nice tone? That's what this guy's selling on eBay for $135 or best offer. That was just me searching Google, and that's the first result that popped up. There you go. I think we got the same coin here. Could there be a slight difference in what we have here? I don't know. Maybe. But there we go. Marmello at 12.50, Aaron 13, Marmello 15. Marmello's first at 15, and then Gringo bid 15. Marmello's first at 15. Gringo goes to 17. Will the microscope light reveal any other detail? Not really. Marmello 18. Gringo 22. It's got 5 watchers on eBay. I already closed the eBay listing. I don't have it open anymore, but yeah, cool. What other results pop up there? Anything else similar to that? I mean, there's a bunch of results, but there's some things that are different. So that's the one that I saw first that looks the same. I was just trying to figure out a date range. That one says 1906. I think that's probably right. Marmello mods are allowed to bid. Of course they are. I'm allowed to bid if I want to. It's my auction. I won't bid against you guys, though. But if I really saw something I wanted and changed my mind, I might bid against you. But I reserve that right. Marmello goes to 25 after Aaron's bid of 23. Yeah, I'm not saying this one's worth 135. That one in the eBay listing might be a little nicer. Might be a different coin. That was the first thing. I was trying to just find the date. And that guy, and does that person on eBay have the right date? I don't even know. But when I searched the results for that, this one says 1906 as well. This one says 1909 to 1911. This one says 1906. This one says 1909 20 cash. It was in the first decade of the 20th century. That's when this is from. $27 green goes up to. 27. 27. 28 Aaron. Marmello 28.50. Marmello with 28.50. Thanks again, everyone, for all of your bids and everyone being here. So many of these designs, slightly different patterns, are kind of hard to try to. Yeah, exactly, Onabushu. And some might be super common, some might be super rare. I don't know. I'm not. It's out of my wheelhouse. Out of my wheelhouse. Aaron goes to 30 bucks. Gringo says, I'm me out. I'm me out. Marmello 32.50. Marmello at 32.50. Aaron goes to 33 as soon as I started trying to do a countdown there. Aaron Kraus, $33. Aaron Kraus at 33. I have a wheelhouse. We want a wheel? Marmello gets in there, right in the middle of the countdown. 35.50. 35.50 to Mr. Marmello in the lead. Please don't try to snipe on purpose. You might miss it, especially with your koala lag that you have. Mr. Marsh is the winner. Just lucky. Well, you got yourself a lucky dragon coin now. Next up on the list is this bad boy right there. This one doesn't have a date on it, but I was able to figure this one out, I think. At least what I looked up says these are no date coins. But they were minted between 1912 and 1949. And they're 10 cash coins. There's the information on it. From China. And they made 421 million of these. So, but they're still worth a few bucks. They're still worth a few bucks. Okay. And again, this is line 248 on our spreadsheet. We'll zoom in. China 10 cash. A little bit of gunk on the coin there. That'd probably come right off. But there you go. That's the coin. Natalie says cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger. No Coke, Pepsi. No fried chips. Alright, there is the coin from China. Any interest in the China coin? Any interest at all? 10 cash, China. I think it's worth a couple bucks according to that little thing there. Maybe a buck or two. I don't know. Like he says, pizza. Mello won't buy Russian coins, but he buys China all day long. Maybe. Yeah. Natalie says corn. And then Clever Coin Name says $2. Marmello says $2.50. Marmello 2. I'm sorry, Clever 2, Mellow 250. Oh, Pizza Hut just sent me an email too. Are you kidding me? They're tracking my computer because you guys just talked about pizza. Mikey just put in pizza and I just got an email from Pizza Hut. Man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What are they asking me? Oh, they want me to buy pizza. Oh, I was wondering what they wanted. I was wondering what they wanted. They want me to buy pizza. Always. Always. All right. Mr. Marsh, I believe you won that one. For $2.50. Dollar cost averaging on that other one there. Absolutely. Oh, look at this one. Another one like that one. This one here, I'll put in the thing what I think it might be. 1906 question mark China Quang Quang Hu Si Ching Chi Kang 10 cash. I'm sure I didn't say any of that right. And yeah, I'm not sure what it is. But let's go take a look. It's kind of similar to the one we just did, not the one we just did, but the one before that Marmello spent 35 bucks on, but looks similar to that. But I know this side is tough to even see. It's tough to even see. And it doesn't say the same stuff, like it didn't say Tai Chi, Chai Chang Tui, and copper coin, and it didn't say all that. So I don't know what this is. But again, it's got a cool dragon. Let me try to search that again. I found something that told me to do that. That's that. Yeah, I think it's this. And again, I'm going to give you another dumb eBay listing, because that's the only thing I could figure out close to it. I think it's the same as this on eBay. I think it's the same as that coin. Now, the one on eBay is a lot nicer, so this one is not worth $135, and neither is that one that the guy's selling, probably. That's why it hasn't sold yet. That's why it hasn't sold yet. But I think this is what we're dealing with, and that's where I got the information from, I think. Any Nui coins? No, Ram. No, we don't. So this is what we have. That matches up the front of the eBay coin. And then this side here, I was able to identify a couple things. Let's turn on the... There's just a couple like design features like that match that one on eBay. There's like this little symbol, like a little squiggly thing there. I know it's almost impossible to see this, like in this light. Trying to tilt it and move it a little bit. That's not helping. Let me turn this light back off. Is that it? I don't know, Onabusha. That's why I put a question mark. But the reverse is in really rough shape, but I tried to match up all the symbols to that one that I just posted on eBay, and I think they all match. It's just, I know you can't see it right now. Let me try to show on another thing here. I'm not trying to get too crazy over this one. Here, you know what actually I can do? Let me rub the coin a little bit and maybe it'll bring out some of the detail. There we go. Look at that. I just rubbed it with my finger for a second. Wear that coin down a little bit. Now you can see the detail a little bit. I just wiped off a little dirt off the surface. Now my thumb's black. But yeah, you can see it's got the squigglies on the side there. And all the symbols match up to that one I just posted on eBay. I'm not doing that to say that this is worth that much. I'm just saying that if that eBay listing has the right identification, then that's the coin we have. Which I don't know if that eBay listing has the right identification, to be honest. I don't know. But we got Mr. Marmello at $5. Mr. Marmello at $5 on it. Seller has proof 1 cent for $500. Really? Ridiculous. Is there a flower character in the center? Yes, very small. Here, you want to see how to really identify this stuff? I'm going to get a drop of water out of my water glass. There we go. Well, that didn't work. Never mind. I gotta rub it. There you go. There you go. Now you can see the flower real good. Now you can see the flower real good. And now I got a paper towel here. I'll dry that off so it doesn't hurt the coin. But you get a coin a little bit wet. It's better to do that with oil than water. But you do that with oil because that won't really hurt the copper. And it brings out everything. There we go. All dried up. All fine. But yes, there's a flower in the center. I'm not going to lick that coin, Rand. That's gross. That's gross. But yeah, when it's really tough to see copper, oil. And actually, nose grease. Nose grease is what the old time... And actually, the PCGS, they scan for that. It's like one of the chemicals that their coin Secure Plus sniffer tests for. They test for all kinds of different coin cleaners. And then nose grease is one of the things they do. Because people just rub their finger on the edge of their nose and then wipe the coin. And it's just oil is what it is. But they actually list that. Marmello's like, trying to sell me this coin already. Quit trying to tell people it's worth a bunch of money. think he's gonna get it. I think he's gonna get it. I think it was like what, $5? $5. Maybe a steal. I don't know. Congratulations. What's next? This one's next. Oh, this one's cool. This one is this right here. Nose for T. You got a nose for T. Leave that for the baseball pitchers. Oh, they use more than just that. They use all kinds of stuff all over the place. Oops. Wrong thing I just put there. Copy, and then we'll paste that in there. This is from China, from Manchukuo, which is the Japanese puppet state after they visited China for a few years in the 40s and 30s. There is NGC's information there. That's NGC's information there. And I think this is the coin that we got right here. I think that's what we're dealing with right here. That one I just posted the link in. And it actually goes this way. I have it upside down. It's got a couple winged horses on there. All the symbols seem to match that NGC link. In VG, these are $6, fine 9, very fine 15-ish. This is probably a fine or better. Maybe VG, maybe VF. I don't know. And here's the other side. It's got the national symbol with the sunrise and the clouds. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Rand's going to start us out at $6. Oni was going to try to start us at 3, but Rand already started us at 6. Oni goes to 7. Lady Kid goes to 8. This is from about 1940, I believe. About 1940. Rand so far away is at 10. Rand is at 10. Alright, let me see. Rand so far away is at $10. Marmello goes to $12.50. Year 7. Rand goes to 15. From the Japanese puppet states, China. Y number 10 in the book. 2 winged horses. Rand at $15. Mello goes to 17.5. Mr. Marsh at 17.5. Pretty sweet looking clouds and sunrise. I like that. $17.50. Mr. Marmello leading the auction. JW tried to do a $17 bid now, but Marmello is already at 17.5. Need an $18 bid now, JW. Need an $18 bid now. Sold if it holds. Waiting for my other chat to catch up. Looks like Mr. Marmello, $17.50. Next, 1934. Manchukuo, 1 chow. Is that what how they say it? I have no idea. Is that how they do it? And this is Y number, what did I say this is? Y number 4, they said. Y number 4. Let's see if we can bring this up and get the information here. There's that. Again, it's a Japanese puppet states in China. Occupation coin. There's the NGC price guide on that. I didn't know which year it was. Well, actually, I did know what year it was. I figured it out. I figured this one out. This one is the 1934. This one is the 1934. And they're worth several dollars. Greg goes to 5 on it. Greg goes to 5. And there is the lotus flower. Lovely. Loverly. There is the lotus flower. And then on the other side, we got this here. Double Dragon. Remember that game, Double Dragon? And it looks like there's a flaming Pokeball up there, doesn't it? I think that's a pearl. But year 3 is what it is. Perfect. Thank you. Greg at $5. Used to play a little Double Dragon at the arcade back in my heyday. Make sure you guys are all live and on live chat. $5 Greg is in the lead. Onabushu goes to 6. Onabushu at $6. Clever goes to $8. Clever at $8 on $8. Let's see if that's enough. I believe that's enough. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Next up, 1936 5 Fen, Y number 7, Japanese puppet states Manchukuo. There's the information on this coin. There is the coin. I believe that's the coin. Yeah, that's the coin. Copper nickel coin. Don't know which variety this is. Wide border design or narrow border design. I guess it's the wide border design from looking at it. Seems like it's got a pretty good border, but I don't know. It's hard to tell unless you have two side by side. Some more Double Dragon, bunch of black stuff on the back. Ryan, I saw you already bid. If you didn't know there was a bunch of black stuff on the back and that's going to affect your bid, fair enough. You can retract, of course. I don't want you to sell something you're not happy with. But Ryan is in the lead at $4. Give that last coin to Oni, please. Really? The one you bid on? Clever coin name. Send to Oni Bush. Oh. And because it's a gift, I'll cut it to $4 instead of $8. How about that? Half price. Half price sale. Boom, half price. This is another year 3. Did I have it wrong? No, the year 3. Okay. That's what I thought. 1936 I got. Perfect. Gotcha. Gotcha. Sweet. All right. This one, it looks like ran at $4. We'll just cut the price in half and double it for you. Clever, that's what we do. That's what we do. Thank you, Bill, for that one. Next up, we got a couple little guys here. Are these the same? These are the same, aren't they? Look at these guys. Look at those guys. These are, we're going to sell them to two different people here. Two different people, but we're going to sell them at the same time. So the top two bidders are winners here. Top two bidders. I'm going to try to do a 2-for-1, just so we can get through these a little quicker. This is Japanese Puppet States, a 1 fen coin. 1 fen. 1 fen. So the top two bidders, and that's what they look like on the other side. These are from 1943. 1943, year 10, I believe. And they're worth several bucks a piece. Vern and Greg would be the winners right now if I stopped immediately, but now it would be Ran and Vern, I guess. Well, I don't know. I'd have to go with Greg, I guess, because he was first at $1. Eunice tries to bid $1. Ran's in the lead at 2. Let's show these coins. Yep, year 10. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. I do appreciate that. That's what they look like on that side. That's what they look like on that side. Let's flip them around so you can see they're both the same. Turn the microscope light on. You can see they got luster. They're probably XFs or so, would be my guess. High VF to low XF, mid XF. That's kind of the grade range on these. So we got Ran at $2. Any other interest? There's 2 coins here. Top 2 bidders will get them. So far, if it would end right now, it would be Ran and Greg would be the top 2 bidders, because Greg was the first at $1. Greg was the first at $1. You made Spray Can end his stream after sending him pictures of your dinner. Well, if you get a kick out of that, Mike, that's up to you. Now it's Josh and Ran in the lead. Josh and Ran. Thanks for the bid, Josh. Josh and Ran in the lead. Mello goes to 250 right when I tried to do a countdown. So now it's Ran and Marmello in the lead. Ran and Marmello. Ran was already in one of the 2, but he just wanted to reaffirm that. So it's Ran and Marmello in the lead. Didn't know you could bid the same amount. Well, I mean, I guess you can. Didn't know we could bid the same. There's 2 coins available. So Josh is at 3. So right now, Greg, Josh is leading at 3, and then Marmello's the first at 250. Those are the 2 high bidders. If you wanted to bid 3 as well, you'd be one of the top 2 bidders then, and you'd kick Marmello out as one of the top 2 bidders. I'm trying to make this a little quicker and easier. I've probably made it twice as hard, and it would have been twice as fast probably just to sell them individually and not confuse people. Hopefully it makes sense. We have 68 likes in the stream. Thank you again for that. 36 watching. Appreciate that. 37 watching. Thank you very much. But we got Josh and Marmello in the lead. Now it's Josh and Ran in the lead. Now it's Marmello and Josh in the lead. Marmello and Josh are in the lead. Marmello at 350. Josh at 3. Josh bumps it to 4. He was already in the lead at 3, but that's okay. But now it's Ran and Josh at 4. Now it's Ran and Josh at 4. Ran and Josh at $4 each. Yeah, I you know what? I do 50% off sales, and then I double the shipping all the time. You know, I take 50% off, and then I double it. We do that all the time, and it's a good deal. So Marmello just bid 5. Okay, Marmello at 5. So now it's Marmello and Josh Schultz I have as the leaders. Now Josh goes to 5 just to make sure he's one of the 2. Thank you, guys. Marmello and Josh. That was like that South Park episode. They had Cartman, he was drinking Double Dew. Like he had Mountain Dew and then he had Double Dew, which had twice the calories and twice the caffeine as regular Mountain Dew. Which that would be a great... They would sell the hell out of that, wouldn't they, if they had double Mountain Dew and just called it Double Dew with twice the sugar and calories and caffeine? But then they had Diet Double Dew, which then had half the calories of Double Dew. So Diet Double Dew was the same as regular Mountain Dew. I don't know. Anyway, it was a joke. Okay. So we got Marmello and Josh. Rand can't read the coins anyway. We'll see if that works. He did do that too in one episode, Greg, when he was wanting to race some NASCAR, I believe. I believe so. So I don't even know what happened in this auction now. I think Josh and Marmello each won one of these. Is that really what happened? Let's go. Mr. Marmello and then Josh Schultz. And because I made it so confusing, you guys get them each for $2.50. Half price sale, like I said. How about that? That'll really make the underbidders feel great about it too. Sorry about that, guys. All right, next up is this coin right here, which is, I believe, 1940 one fen, a 1940 Y number 9 in the NGC World Coin Price Guide, which is the Kraus World Coin Price Guide. And we can go here. There's the information. Marmello says Mountain Dew is sus. EUP goes, beefcake. But does Double Dew use real sugar? No, that would be Double Dew throwback. You'd have to have throwback on there for real sugar in America. Jay Vern's at $3. We didn't even show the coin yet, but I looked it up here. There's the information. It's worth a few bucks in this grade for sure. Let's take a look. There you go. Year 7, 1940. Oni confirms. Thank you, guys. There's the coin. Does it go this way or this way? Or it goes this way. Corn syrup's made from corn. I like corn. This is made of aluminum, 19 millimeters. Nice little coin. Ram goes to Tree Fitty. Show the other side once more. Corn syrup is poison. No, they put corn syrup in everything here in America. It's got to be good, Rand. The government wouldn't allow it to be in our foods if it was bad for us. Rand, I think you're getting fake news over there. I think you're getting fake news over there. It's good for you. It's just corn. Syrup's good. Corn's good. Corn syrup has to be good. All right. Rand is at $3.50. What is Mikey talking about? You've never had corn syrup? Is that what you're saying? Yes, you have. Every time you drink that orange pop, you're having corn syrup. What's up, Rafe? Yeah, that's how we get our vegetables, Greg. That's how we get our vegetables. Our daily allowance of vegetables. You're right. That's a good point. Bill Goldner is the winner. Thank you, thank you. Got these little guys coming up next. You know what? Let's sell these as a pair. One person gets both of these because they're both kind of the same, but they're different denominations. So the next ones are lines 256 and 257 go into one bidder. So the first item you'll pay 0. The second item you'll pay a bunch of money for it. How about that? Both items, one winner. Hope that makes clear, crystal clear sense there. This is Y number 5 something 523. Let's see if I can get the information on this one to pop up. I had trouble finding this one, but let's see. The next one's Y524. One winner gets them both. I'll show the other side in just a moment. Here's the information on the 10. Or not, was it 10? Is it the denomination thing? No, the 5 fen, I'm sorry. There's the information on the 5 fen at least. Now, these are not Taiwan. They're Japanese puppet states, provisional government of China. Provisional government of China. And let me show these closer. Again, it's a 1 fen, which is this coin here. And the other coin is a 5 fen. And I think I found these on Numista when I was searching as well. That's how I was able to figure out the dates, I believe. So the first one's 1941, the next one's 1942. Rand's bidding 5. It's double the calories. Exactly, Marmello. It's double. Brondo to Thirst Mutilator. It's got electrolytes. I know that. I know it's got electrolytes. Are the coins thick or thin? Well, the smaller one's thinner than the larger one. The larger one's thicker than the smaller one. I wouldn't characterize them as being super thick, but weird texture, you think? Well, let me turn on my microscope light. It'll just show the surface a little differently, maybe. I mean, they're shiny. I think they're aluminum. That's what they feel like. Galen goes to $8. There's the two stacked on top of each other. I don't know. There's that one there. Let me see if I can find some more information on these quickly. Y number 523 is what I got on the first one, but I couldn't find the NGC's page on it. But here's Numista's if you want it. That one pops right up. No, I don't like Numista, Mikey. I mean, I use it though. If it's the only thing I can get information from, I use all sources. But would I recommend using Numista as your main source for coin information? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But if that's what pops up when you search, can it be helpful? Sure. Is there information that's bad on Numista? Yes. There's two different thicknesses of the planchet on those. Well, I wouldn't be able to tell you which is which unless I had them side by side. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I wouldn't be able to tell you. They are what they are. But I know they're worth a couple bucks each for sure. Maybe even more. Maybe even more. Where are we in the bidding here? We got bids of $5 for Rand. Is that still the leading bid? No, Galen is 8 is the leading bid. Marmello with a 5.55. New Zealand super chat saying he's delaying his 4th farming tea. Time for Malaya. How long left? There's a couple. There's 2 more coins and them are on the Malaya. 2 more than Malaya. Actually, 1 more lot. I'm going to sell the next 2 in 1 lot. Do I know Greg Marcus on the coin? The name's familiar, Jay, but I don't know if I've done business with him or not. I don't go to many of the nationals. I just do like the stuff in Southern California, but I do the Long Beach show, and most people do that. But I'm familiar with the name and might have done business. All right, so Galen is in the lead. And Galen wins. Congratulations, you get both those coins. Next up, I'm going to do the last 2 coins for China. The 1945 fen and the 1937 one fen, both as one lot. Both of these are one lot. Winner gets both. Winner gets them both. Okay? Winner gets them both. You get both of them, I say. Okay? You get both of them. So here is the smaller one there. That's this little guy here. That's the 1945 fen. And then the other is a 1937, which I'll show you in just a second here. (1937) China one fen. It's got the sun. Aluminum or copper nickel, he says. On the 5 fen, that is aluminum. Aluminum. Definitely aluminum. Jay Burns at $3.50. This one here, this is aluminum. Super light. Rand says, isn't that Taiwan? That's not what I got. I got Republic of China, it says here on Numista. But I don't know. Is it Taiwan? I don't know. China thinks Taiwan is China. If you ask them, right? But when I look up here, if I search Taiwan, yeah, if I search Taiwan, all these coins show up too. So they might be Taiwan. Yeah, it looks like these are Taiwan. Maybe that's why I had trouble finding all the information under China. So I'm just going to put China. I don't want to offend anybody's politics, but I'll put in China/Taiwan on our spreadsheet now. But thanks for pointing that out. So that's that one. We'll flip them over again so you see. That's that. That's the 1. And then that's the 5. Both coins look like they might be going to Eunice for $3.75. You think they're going to wait until Ukraine's over, Greg? Think they're going to wait? Why would they wait? Why would they wait? Back in those days, they were the same? Okay. Marmello comes in at $5, right in the middle of the countdown. And we don't get political, of course, on this channel, so we're not going to say don't be surprised if America sits back and does nothing again when another country gets beat up by a bigger country. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Marmello at $5. He says lucky snipe. Lucky. Not lucky for Eunice. Those are both going to Mr. Marmello for $5. So I'll put 0 for the first one and then 5 for the second one on the spreadsheet. That is done. No more coins for there. We are now jumping to, per Marmello's request, we are jumping to line number 178 of our spreadsheet. 178 of our spreadsheet. And that's this little guy right there. Actually, it's a big coin. It's a big coin. That is an 1887H British North Borneo cent. KM number 2 in the book. KM number 2 in the book. They're waiting to see what happens, what U.S. NATO does. Well, what have we done? Absolutely nothing. As long as you use little guns, we don't care. If you use a big gun, then we care. What sense does that make? I don't know. We don't talk politics, though. You can invade wherever you want as long as you use the right kind of guns. Come on. That's not the way it used to be in this country. We don't talk politics, though. We don't talk politics, though. Of course. All right. This here. British. North Borneo. 1887. Let's show that. There's the 1887H. It's a little crusty at parts of the coin. There's the reverse. Yeah, it's got some corrosion for sure. There you go. 1887H. Certainly worth several dollars to one lucky bidder. We got bids of 4, 2, and 5. Dad learning coins is true, says Greg. Greg says true. Dad learning coins in the lead at 5. British North Borneo, 1 cent, 1887H. Marmello jumps the bid to $15.50. Company you work with stopped doing business with Russia today. Well, good, Rand. Good. That's one way people vote. They vote with their pocketbooks. That's all some people can do. Can't do much else. Mr. Marmello says Team Penny and Nice Beaver after Gringo says Team Cent. Mr. Marmello at $15.50. I think the jump of the bid might have been enough. Dad Learning Coins confirms. Yeah, Rand, we should have, a month ago, how about 8 years ago when Russia took over part of Ukraine and nobody did anything? Maybe we should have done it 8 years ago, but we don't talk politics on here because that doesn't go well, right? All right, let's start another little row here of sold coins. Next up is this little guy right here. Look at that shiny purdy. What do we got next here? What is this? Oh, I gotta put down that Mr. Marmello won. Mr. I'm typing weird. Mello at $15.50. Okay. This next one, we're gonna do 2 coins at once. We're just gonna do 2 coins at once. Both of these to one winner. A 1958 and a 1961. Malaya and British Borneo, 5 cent. 2 coins for 1 money. 2 coins for 1 money. There's NGC's price guide information on these 2 coins. 1958 and a 1961. They're both in excellent condition, worth several bucks a piece. Ketchup's acid, yes. Ketchup's good. Ketchup's good. They have gold to fund anything, only if people buy their gold. And there's people that will buy their gold, of course. Greg goes to $3, the 1 cent square. Yeah, the 1 cents are cool. Mikey goes to 4, and Marmello goes to $10.50. We didn't even show the other side yet. He knows it. He knows it has the queen. Turn the microscope light off. We'll show you that these are probably mint state or AU at least. Like the darker one? Yeah? Marmello at $10.50. He's trying. Cookie loves how ketchup there is called tomato sauce. then what do you call tomato sauce? Like, what do you call the stuff you put on spaghetti? Cookie, if you call ketchup tomato sauce, then what do you put on spaghetti? Or are you guys dipping your fries in spaghetti sauce? I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's worse. So Marmello gets that for $10.50. The first one we'll list at 0. And we'll copy that down there. Just put those in there. Gravies for pasta. Totes, go pasta sauce. Cookie's like, we have weird stuff. Cookie is in New Zealand, correct? New Zealand. Not Old Zealand, in New Zealand. Okay, those two go into Mr. Mosh. Grab them by the edges. All right, let's go through some of these pretty quick here. Let's sell all the... do we want to do this yet? Do we just want to sell all do some group lots? Nah, there's some good stuff in the India pile. I don't know if I want to sell it all together. You know what? Heck with it. You guys have had some fun. Let's sell all the India coins in one group. I know this is going to be bad, and it's going to take a lot of time. But all the India, all in one group. Because I don't want to be doing this much longer. I'm getting kind of tired. So this is going to be 10 coins. 10 coins total in one group. And this is going to be lines 98 through 107 as one. Just to do that. I'm going to show all the coins. And we're actually going to look them up. We're not going to shortchange everybody, but we're going to do it quickly. So we're going full screen here. Marmello's bidding $55 already. Come on, you didn't even see the coins, Marmello. Marmello, I'm deleting that bid. I don't know if you're really real about that or not. Let's give people a chance to see the coins and bid. So 1835, 1/12th Anna. If it ends up being a real bid, that's great, and I appreciate that, Marmello, but I'd like you to let people bid. The 1835 is worth a bit. I'll put the NGC information right there for you guys. You guys can see that. These go for some good cash. 1835, 1/12th Anna. East India Company, India. Let's see. I don't know. Is that a real bid, Marmello? After that, we have that one there, George V, in excellent condition. 1931, 1/12th Anna. Don't even show it? Well, I don't know. Maybe there's some actually really good ones. It's probably worth more than $55 for all these coins. If Marmello just ended the bidding there, I mean, I probably screwed up by just putting all these in a group lot, because he might have bid 55 on just the first one. That was a 1941. This is a 1940 quarter Anna. There's also a 1940 quarter Anna. There's two of those. There's this little guy here, George V, King. Was the 35 the B or the M mint? Let me grab the 1835. I'm not sure. Is that a B at the end, at the very bottom? I don't know how to tell. There might be a little B at the very bottom there. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I'm not Marmello, I'm not taking your $55 bid yet. No, I don't know if that's real. He just says boom 55. That's not a real bid, man. That's not a real bid. I don't know. Other people are bidding. Jay Burns is at 17. I don't know. I think it's worth more than 55 for all these. There's the 1942 half Anna. These actually have some good value. I'll look this one up and show you. 1918 2 Annas. I'll show you the NGC price guide. That's on the 2 Annas right there, the 1918. I mean, these can go for $5, $10, $15 a piece. I've sold these all over the place. And if the B, if you look in the thing, if the B is in parentheses, that means that there's no mint mark on the coin itself, so we won't know. This is a nice 1935 2 Annas. Nice one there. Sure, let them bid. The result will be the same, says Marmello. Jeez. Okay, Marmello jumps up. None of these are silver. I don't think any of these are silver. There's another 1935. This one's got some toning to it. Looks pretty nice. And then the last coin is actually an Indian coin, not British India, from 1957. So there is 10 coins from Britain. If anybody has questions on any of the coins or wants to see them close up again, let me know. I know that I don't mind taking some extra time on this. It's 10 coins. I know even if we take some extra time and answer some questions, it's still going to be faster than me selling 10 of these separately. I'm probably losing a bunch of money by selling them all as one lot because we're not looking each of them up and letting people bid on the ones they want. But 10 coins to one person. Marmello's leading at 35, so I probably just cost myself 20 bucks by not taking his $55 bid. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what we're telling me? Gringo goes to 40. Dad Learning Coins is at 36. And again, let's look up the 19. I'll look up and show you guys the value here. Let's look up. Remember, there's two 1935, two Annas. Those have some good value. If you look there, NGC, I'll put the link in there again just so you can see it. Jay Burns goes to 41. The 1935s, I don't know which one of them. Those are probably worth 10 to 15 bucks each. Again, I can show those. These here. And then that 1835, that's, I don't know what that's worth, but it's worth probably 10, 15, 20 bucks, something like that. Anyway, Marmello goes to 45. Marmello goes to 45. Mr. Marsh at $45. Wish the U.S. would make a square coin for 1 year? Nah. Gringo goes to 50 bucks in the middle of the countdown. Mr. Marsh is saying sus bid from mods. Nope, mods are allowed to bid. Gringo at $50. Gringo's been looking a few of these up. There's some nice coins here. I'm not just trying to get you guys to bid higher. But I'm happy with whatever it goes for. I'm happy with whatever it goes for. I just want to be done with this auction today, and I know I don't want to run into Paula's and Marmello's like 52, Dan. He's like, then he'll go to 52. Jay is now out. 52 is pretty fair. All right. Gringo says 54, Dan. Gringo says 54, Dan. All right, Marmello, now you can bid 55. Now you can bid 55 if you want. He said the result would be the same. Marmello did tell us result will be the same. Come on. 58.85. You know what? I'm going to charge you 58.85, Marmello. I'm going to charge you 58.85. I just started doing a countdown too. I'll give Gringo a chance to think about it. But I will absolutely charge you that 85 cents for putting us through that. Result will be the same, he says. Gringo goes to 59. Oh, Marmello, you can't lose it over 15 cents. Oh, no. Oh, no. We have a 15-cent increment here? Oh, no. Gringo, right in the middle. That's how you snipe, he says. That's how you snipe. Let's go, Gringo. Oh, Marmello goes 69, dudes. Marmello, what number am I thinking of right now? If you're really the other us's, 69, dudes. Oh, he jumped 15 cents and then he jumped a $10. Holy smokes! Thank you again, Marmello, and thanks Gringo for your bids as well. Let's fill in this spreadsheet a little bit. Let's just put a bunch of these in here. I think all that was probably minimum retail. Could have done that for it. We'll put a bunch of zeros in there. And Marmello wins for 69. I gotta put his name in there too. Hopefully that was faster than me actually selling 10 auctions. I hate Google sometimes. The Google spreadsheets they have, like, don't act exactly the same as Excel, and I'm so used to Excel. But anyway, there you go, Mr. Marsh. Let me pile up your winnings here. You got lots of kings and actually, yeah, a couple queens too. Went at least one queen in there, I think. There's Mr. Marsh's India pile. Next up, we're going to do 5 British coins all at once. 5 British coins at once. 5 Brit coins at once. Warning, warning, 5 at once. Let me get these out of the way. Marmello ain't playing. That square tone one you want? I bet you do. Well, you should have bid, Mikey, but Marmello got the group. Sorry I didn't break them up and let you have that toned one. We're doing, these are going to be lines 108, 109, and 110. 108, 109, and 110. First coin on the list. Let's go full screen so you can see what we are. What we have, I mean. 1951 farthing. It looks like, wow. Are those die cracks, or is that just gunk on the coin? Is that a lamination? Hold on. I gotta look at this under my loupe so I can see what that is on the coin so I can tell you guys. In the meantime, I'll put the other coin under one of the others. A 1940 penny. That is... Well, there's 2 things going on. There's 2 things going on in this, and I'll explain. This here is a die crack. Well, let me put that down a little bit. That there's a die crack. This thing here in the middle of the bird is a piece of plastic on top of the coin. So it was probably in an old flip at once. That's just plastic. Look, I can put some pencil mark. That would come right off with some acetone or something like that, most likely. But I'm not going to touch it. I'm not messing with it. That's just a piece of an old flip stuck to the coin. So that's that. So that's one coin you get. And that's an old George VI. Coin number 2 that you get is this one right here. Big old British penny from 1940. Pretty good shape. Nice condition. George number 6. The other coins you get are these right here. A bunch of 1953 Queen Elizabeth. There's a 6pence. Excellent condition. That's at least AU, if not mint state. AU. I see a little bit of rub. A little bit of rub. It's an AU. You also get a shilling. Again, in AU condition at least. A 53 shilling. And you also get the 53 penny with Queen Elizabeth. If I can flip it. There you go. The Queen. I know I went through those fast. If you're bidding or if you're interested in bidding, please feel free to ask questions or you want to see something else in greater detail. No, don't let me rush you. Totes go to the monarchy, says Mr. Marmello. We had Greg at 5, Marmello at 11, Greg at 13, Marmello at 15, Greg at 16. The bird needs it for his nest, right? No, it's not a strike through. I looked at it under my loupe. There is, I believe it's plastic on the surface of the coin. There's something up on the surface of the coin. It's not into the metal. You like the young queen? Yeah, that's why I had the 53s grouped together to begin with, just because it's first year with Queen Elizabeth on them. Yeah, the pennies are nice. Jay at 17. Well, Marmello at 18. There's a prior. Greg goes to 19. Thanks for the bids, everybody. Greg at 19. Jay Burns goes to $21. Jay Burns at 21. Jay Burns at $21. Again, you get all 5 coins. All 5 coins that we just showed. The 1940 British penny, the 1951 Great Britain farthing, and the 53 penny, 6 pence, and the shilling. Jay Burns is at $21. Marmello, there's a prior 21. Jay is in the lead at 21. Jay is in the lead at 21. Do I have any more of the silver bags? Yes, Sodium. Of the kilo bags that we've done before, where it's 1,000 grams of silver, I have about 10 of those. I have about 10 of those. So we got lots of streams in the future. Lots of streams in the future for those. Jay Burns, and Jay Burns. Marmello, way too late on that one. Way too late on that one, Marmello. Sorry. And sorry for me, too, because I just lost out on an extra $1.50 at least. But that's okay. There we go. Okay. What next? I'm just going to look at the spreadsheet and see what's next on the spreadsheet, because we're getting down towards the end. We did the Vatican. There's a bunch of French coins. Let's look at these first, the 1922s. This is going to be lot 155, lot 155 and 156. 155 and 156 is next. It is a 1922 French franc. 1922 French franc. I'm just going to look this up to see what they even go for. They don't go for that much. But I'll give a chance. Since there are 2 of them, I'll give a chance for 2 different people to win, I guess. And I'll show them both. Top 2 bidders get them. High bidder gets the choice of which one, because this one's a little nicer on the obverse than this one, I guess. 1922, 100-year-old French franc. You don't see Burns' bid at all? Did you block Burns, or did Burns block you somehow? I'm sorry, Marmello. You can't have people blocked if you're trying to bid. Jay Burns, I mean, here, let me just show you. If you don't see this, this is what you need to be seeing. Share screen, there we go. Here's the bidding. Marmello 18, Burns 17, Greg 19, Burns 21, Totes Hearts 21, Jay Burns prior 21, 321 sold. And then you bid $22.50. So if you don't see Jay Burns' bids for some reason, you guys must have blocked one another. Does Burns see Marmello's? I'm assuming he does. I don't know. I can't keep you guys from blocking each other, but it doesn't help with an auction, I'll tell you that much. Please reopen. I can't reopen a lot, Marmello. I can't do that. I can't do that. It wouldn't be fair to him. I don't think I can do that. I appreciate the 1555 super chat. All right, Jay Burns, you don't have to do that. Jay Burns, you actually didn't see his bid? Well, then one of you has blocked each other. You guys have each other blocked somehow. You actually have, yeah. But Marmello, Jay Burns is being generous. He says if you make it $25, you can have it. He's being generous and letting you have a chance to have it. Okay? So if you agree to that, I'll change it to your name at $25 instead of his name at whatever it was. I'm sorry, 21 or 22.50 or whatever it was. So do you accept that, Marmello? If so, let us know. Thank Jay Burns. You don't have to do that, but very nice of you to do that. Marmello says 25. Okay. All right. Well, thanks, Jay. I mean, you didn't have to do that, but that makes it, I guess, easy. But if you guys can't see each other's bids, I mean, you got to at least maybe then listen to what I'm saying, because I'm reading off most people's bids. All right. Well, on these two, we got Eunice Torres at $2.25 and Greg at $2. Dad Learning Coins. Greg had a prior 2, so the top 2 bids are Greg and Eunice at $2.25. Greg and Eunice at 2 1/4. Thanks, Aaron. I appreciate it. We'll see you, Aaron. How do you write? Well, here, what I'm going to do right there, Marmello, I'm pinning Jay's message in the chat right now. I'm pinning a message of Jay's in the chat. Marmello, if you can see that, you should be able to see it if it's a pinned message. Please unhide him. Please unhide him. Hopefully that works. I'm guessing Marmello hid you. Marmello says, Jay, you can choose one of those coins if you wanted one in particular. Dad Learning Coins goes to 2 1/4. So now Dad Learning Coins and Eunice are leading on the francs. Dad Learning Coins and Eunice are leading on the French francs. Hopefully Marmello can unhide you from the pinned message. Hopefully. Dad Learning Coins and Eunice winning at 2 1/4. 2 1/4. Oh yeah, Greg, this is just a big mess. This is the big mess. I understand. Appreciate it, Jay. Thanks. All right, so I'm gonna unpin that message now. Hopefully Marmello fixed it for you guys. I don't know. Jay, can you not see any of Marmello's comments? All right, we got Dad Learning Coins and Eunice leading at 2 1/4. Marmello says unblocked now. Okay. Hi, Silver Searcher. I don't even know what we're doing right now, but let's go to Dad Learning Coins and then Eunice Torres. I'm just going to give you guys both of those for nothing. That was confusing as hell, you guys. You guys don't even have to pay for those. Dad Learning Coins and Eunice, you guys each won one of those. There you go. Perfect. All right, next up, I'm going to do the rest of these French coins. It's going to be 3 more coins, all as one lot. This is going to be line 157 through 159. Can I post a comment from him? Yes. Right there. So, Jay, if you can, you should be able to, once that pinned message shows up, you should be able to click on the 3 dots and there might be an option to unblock or do something. I don't know if it was Mello's fault, Greg. I don't know. We're trying to figure that out. We're trying to figure it out. But you're going to get these next 3 coins in one group. The coins are as follows. This coin right here, big old shiny purdy. I'll go full screen. We're getting towards the end here. Big old shiny purdy. France 5 francs from 1950. Feels like it's made of aluminum. You get this one here, a 1951. Look at that rooster, 50 francs. And a shiny purdy 1952, 50 francs. Yeah, Greg, but you didn't know that then, so I had to reward the top 2 bidders, and I didn't know I was going to do that either. I didn't know it was going to be that much of a issue to sell a couple coins. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, the 5 francs from 1950. It's worth, in mint state like that, here's the NGC guide info for you. And you have an option to block. So then he's not blocked if it says that you can block him. So I don't know what's going on then if you guys can't see each other. So let me unpin that message. All right. So there's the information I just posted for the NGC price guide on the larger coin that we showed, which is this one. This one is in AU condition or so at least. Beautiful coin. They say it's worth $4 in AU at least, $4 to $9. I'll look up the 50 francs for us real quick as well. Oh, that was the wrong place I pasted that into. Let me delete that to minimize more confusion. The 1951, they're worth, here's the information on the 51 and 52. Yeah, if Marmello had you block, Marmello can see him. Maybe you just need to refresh the window or close your browser and open it back up, I guess, Jay. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. Because he can see Jay now. He can see you now. So these are worth a couple bucks each too. So what do we got on the bidding? Hopefully you guys all saw what you needed to see on these. You got the big old rooster there. A couple shiny pretty French coins. We have bids of 2 and 3 and 3 and 3 1/4 for Steve Woods. Steve Woods leading at 3 1/4. Thanks, JW, for mentioning to refresh. That might be the difference. Steve Woods at 3 1/4. Oh, sorry, I see Nubs bid 5. Nubs bid 5. I missed Nubs' bid because he put emojis in there. He did a Marmello style bid there. I almost missed it, Nubs. Nubs bid $5. Nubs has a leading bid of $5. And then he put a regular bid of $5. Thank you. Nugs at $5. Yeah, the 1950 is definitely the key date of the, one of the key dates. There's a couple better dates of the 50 francs, but that's one of them for sure. So that's going to go to Nugs. Those 3, I'm going to list the first 2 at 0 and the last one at $5. Gracias, senor. Those are going to Nugs. Keep those piled up. Next up, we'll do the Djibouti coin. This is line number 160. French Afars and ISIS. Or ISAS. I don't know how to say it. It's Djibouti. Alfred R. told us it's Djibouti. May come as a surprise, but you've been blocked a time or two. Really? Yeah. By one or more of the individuals in question here? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what maybe we're going with this? Here's a lovely little coin. These are worth, in this condition, this is pretty much mint state, isn't it? Let's look. Maybe AU. It's worth, I don't know, $5 to $8 or something according to the price guide there. Somewhere in that range. 1975. It's aluminum bronze. 10 francs. Look at them ships. Wonder if there's a captain on that ship. Vern goes $2. Gringo goes $3. Mystery Man at $5. The cat stream blocked you? Yeah. They hid most of us, yeah. That's why we picked a new cat channel. Marmello goes to $12. Marmello goes to 12. Big koala thumbs are hard, Moke. I understand that. I understand that. Marmello says Mig's the captain of the ship. Yep, that's true. Greengill liked it because of the ships? Yeah. Alright. Congratulations. Let me put down Marmello dropping a hammer of his own and taking that one home. Congratulations. Now we got some French Indochina. We're not going too crazy here, are we? Yeah, let's go crazy. Let's sell all 3 of these as one lot. All 3 as one lot. 161 through 163 are going to be one lot. 161 through 163. We start out with this guy right here. This guy right here. And I'll pull this up. This is a 1/2 cent. from 1939. Oh, wrong button. This button. What do I want to do? Half cent from 1939. You get this coin here. Look at the nice red color on that one. Shiny purdy. I'll bring up a little bit of information on this one for you. And in this condition, it's worth several dollars, I would guess. There's that. Mikey, I doubt it. I doubt it, Mikey. I don't know if I'm going to be able to play anything, to be honest. This auction has lasted a lot longer than I thought. I didn't know. I mean, I thought I'd be under yesterday. I got a lot of other work to do. I don't even know if I'm going to stream anything tonight. I don't know. But I doubt it. I doubt it. Happy birthday, though, Mikey, but House Flipper's not that great anyway. It's kind of... Anyway, I'll play it again sometime, but... Anyway. Alright, so that's that coin. The next coin that you'll get as part of the 3 is this one right there. Nice, shiny, purdy. And it looks at... I got the microscope light on. If I turn it off, it just... Nice coin. Right there, that's a 1940 10 cent. You can have the information right there. In that grade, it's also worth a few bucks. And then last but not least, there is a 1945, which is a lot larger. Mint state for sure. 10 cent. And that is that. And those are worth a few bucks in mint state. Marmelo's up to $8.50 though on this. After bids of $5, $5.57, $8, $8.59, and Gringo is at $10. Gringo is now at $10. $10. And zero house flipping. Probably zero house flipping. 11 Steve, Marmelo 12, Mikey goes to 12.50. If you want to see one or more of the coins again, just ask. I can slide whichever one over. And the half cent's really cool, I think. Steve at 13, Marmelo at 15. Marmelo at $15. Tax game that, well, I wouldn't want to be responsible in case they end up doing it wrong and then they say, oh, they did what Kittle told me. No, that's probably not it. The tax game that I teach people is, yeah, give me all your information and then I'll send you a bill when it's done. That's the tax game I like to play. Marmelo says third one. You want to see the third coin? Is that what you're saying? That's this one. We got Marmelo at 15 in the lead. Mikey goes to 15.50. Archaeology Mikey at 15.50. Oh, if you got W-2s and that's it, then it's an easy tax return. It's the people that get all the 1099s and have their own business and don't keep track of their expenses very well. It's just, yeah. Let's see if Mikey's the winner. I think Mikey wins. Mikey wins. Mikey wins. Coin World with £2 super chat. Thank you for that, sir. Got to grab some sleep. Good night, everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I don't know what Mikey even paid for this now. Is it $15.50? I'm sure I'll get corrected if I'm wrong. Yep, that's what it was. Congratulations, Mikey. Keep those coins stacked up right there. Next we got 3 coins from New Caledonia. One lot. Lines 164, 165, and 166. 3 coins from New Caledonia. Mr. Marmello donated New Zealand $2.69 to say good night to Coin UK. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So what are we selling? What are we selling? New Caledonia, right here. Let's go. That there's 50 cents. 50 cents from New Caledonia. Let's pull up a little information on this to see what and where and who it is. It's made of aluminum, 50 cents, and in this condition, NGC has it worth as $1, give or take $1. It's worth $1, give or take $1. 1949, I'm sorry. We also have this beauty right here, 5 francs. Look at that bird. Woo! Look at that big bird. There's the 1952 New Caledonia 5 francs. And that is, in that condition, it's worth a few bucks. It's worth a few bucks. Marmello has been here. Is that true? And that's a nice condition. 1952. And not least, but last, is this one here. New Caledonia 20 francs. New Caledonia 20 francs. From 1970. 1970, New Caledonia 20 francs. And according to NGC, this one's probably not worth a ton, but in mint state, it's worth a couple bucks. It's worth a few bucks. There's the information on that one. It's in the South Pacific. I don't even know where New Caledonia is at. I don't even know. Let me search. New Caledonia. It's got a French flag. South of Vanuatu. So yeah, in the middle of the Pacific. Annexed by France in 1853. 271,000 people live there. New Caledonia. It's off the coast of Australia, north of New Zealand. Yeah, that's where it's at, south of Vanuatu. So it's basically like North New Zealand. That's what I would call it. I don't know why they call it New Caledonia. It's basically like North New Zealand. And here, just so, because I know you guys all didn't do this. Right there. New Caledonia, New Zealand, Australia, Vanuatu. And Hawaii's way over here. New Caledonia. Alright, so who's winning this? Who's getting this coin? Who wants these? Who wants these 3 coins? The one winner. Dad Learning Coins leading at 3, then Mystery Man goes to 3 1/4. I don't know where Old Caledonia, I don't know where Old Zealand is. I know New Zealand. I've seen that. I've seen that on a map. I don't know where Old Caledonia is. Nubs goes to 3 1/2. Nubs goes to 3 1/2. I like the bird on this one. Look at that bird. Nubs at 3 1/2. Zealand is a region in the Netherlands. Oh, okay. Mystery Man at 375. In 2014, it's the most expensive Pacific island. T. Now, is it the most expensive Pacific island, or is the T the most expensive? I don't know now. Ringo goes to 5. Caledonia? No. That's something different, Mikey. I don't think that's not the cult from there. That's something different. That's something different. I think it sounds similar. Gringo's at $5. And Nub says, oof. He says, oof. Caledonia, Scotland. And Gringo just won all those. Cheap. Very nice. Very nice. I'll try to keep these fingerprint free the best I can. And there we go. All that's left is Hong Kong coins. All that's left is Hong Kong coins. Are we almost done? What? What? Nova Scotia is also named after Scotland. Huh. So all that's left is Hong Kong money. We're going to do them all in one lot. How about that? We're going to do them all in one lot. All in one lot. 4 coins. 3 little silvers and 1 modern. All to one winner. This here is an 1894 Hong Kong 10-cent coin. Let's bring up some information on these so y'all have it at your fingertips. Just learn your Latin, peeps. Dude, my computer just all of a sudden started dogging. Hopefully that works. Hopefully that posts in there. Marmello with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Marmello. I might need to go quick here because my computer's acting up big time. These are 0.0698 ounces. 0.0698 ounces of silver. And yeah. My computer just said, "Oh snap, something went wrong while displaying this web page. Error code out of memory." So my YouTube video just, like me watching back my YouTube video, is gone. Now I'm watching an ad about True Classic Tees. Did I was just shopping for t-shirts or something? Okay, let me try to reopen this so I can see the bids and the information. It is a personal problem, it is, Mikey, but it could be a problem for you guys too. Silver weight total. Well, let's look at the coins. Each one of the 10-cent coins melts for almost $2. So it's about $5-6 worth of silver in this lot. Okay? I posted the NGC link in there. Hopefully that went through when I did that. 1894. You're getting 2 1894s. I'll show you here. There's one. Queen Victoria. Here's the other. Queen Victoria. 1894. And then here's the third that you get. Who's on it? Queen Victoria. 3 little Victorians. This one's 1896 in a lot nicer condition, it looks like. And then just to top it off for fun, you get this big chunky coin, 1995, $10. From Hong Kong. Pretty cool coin. It's real thick too. Like, you stand it up on its edge. Well, yeah, easy. Marmello went 1550. Dad learning coins at 16. Marmello goes to 21. You could stamp Queen Victoria on pretty much anything, and Marmello wants it. And then Marmello wants it. I think that's what we're seeing here. Marmello, $21 in the lead. Steve Woods goes to 22. Steve Woods goes to 22. Steve Woods at 22. Marmello says 35 with a double exclamation, beating out Steve's 22 and Dad Learning Coins 25. Yeah, that's right. The $10 Hong Kong has part reeded edge and part smooth edge. It is a little odd. A little odd, but probably pretty good for fending off the counterfeiters. It's probably harder to do than a full reeded edge. Marmello at 35 might have put all the others out of this auction. We shall see. Green goes posting links for the monthly free coin giveaway. Make sure you're in that. There's always a giveaway. Always. Always. Koala likes odd. 35 bucks. Mr. Marsh. All right. U.S. Mint learned and removed that one read. It's really weird, though, Steve. It's really weird, though. Wouldn't it have just been so much better, Steve, if they did that, like, at the top and both sides and the bottom, like, removed 4 reads, like, each 90 degrees, just so it's at least a little bit more symmetry. I think it'd be a lot, I don't know. It's still weird to me that they did that, but I understand why they did it. And there you guys go. That's it, friends. Remember, if you won anything during this auction, I need an email from you. At some point during this week, I'll reply with a PayPal invoice. I don't know if it's going to happen tonight. I've missed a bunch of work today, and I need to get caught up. So don't expect to get any invoices right away, because there is roughly 300 coins here that I got to figure out who gets what and bag them up and put them in flips. And it's a lot of work, so please bear with me. Please bear with me. If you're going to pay by PayPal invoice, that's it. All I need from you is an email saying you won stuff. Here's my address, and and then hopefully it matches your PayPal address, because that's the easiest. If you know you're not going to pay by PayPal, in that email, please let me know that you'd prefer to pay Google Pay, Venmo, Zelle, Cash App, check, money order, cash, gold, silver, bullion, whatever it is. Whatever it is. Whatever it is, and then we can go from there. And then I'll be shipping them out as soon as I can, too. Probably nothing's going to ship out until Friday. That's my guess. Because by the time I get invoices out and payments start coming in, I don't want to be doing invoices and then I'd rather wait till some payments come in. And with gas prices at almost $7 a gallon here in SoCal, I've been trying to avoid going to the post office every single day. So I'll probably just make one trip at the end of the week, and we'll get everything out at once. We'll get everything out. That's my plan. If that doesn't work for you guys, let me know in email. Again, a couple of you asked for channel stickers. I don't send any channel stickers by default. If you wanted a channel sticker of mine, either the fancy die cut one or the regular round one, both are really cool. Let me know in that email that you want a sticker, and we'll send you a sticker. Mr. Marmello, thank you for the $15 New Zealand super chat. He says, this is my email. Go the former and future Commonwealth. So Marmello's basically just telling me, kiddo, I ain't sending you an email. You got my contact information already, is what he's trying to tell me. So if anybody else has any other questions or comments or anything about how we do things here, or about what just happened, or any other praise and gratitude towards me, I appreciate that. Let's see. Still way too early to be rating Paula's live coin Q&A, so we won't be doing that. That's fine. But make sure you guys go to the live coin Q&A if you have any questions about coins. Particular error coins. They like looking at error coins. What else can we tell you? Gringo with a 4.99 super chat saying bravo. Thanks, Gringo. You didn't have to do it, but I know that you did. There was some fun stuff in this bag. You know what? That's right. Remember, it was just a bag of world coins I bought from a dealer who was saving up for a long time, and he was really only putting older stuff in there, not too much modern. All the modern stuff he would just... There's dealers at coin shows that go around just asking if you have any foreign exchange. There's dealers that specialize in this because they know coin dealers get it all the time. Like if someone comes back from a trip from Israel and has a bunch of change, the coin dealer will buy it and they'll pay like half what it's worth, and then they save up enough of foreign exchange stuff or a bunch of euros from Europe. And then they sell it to other dealers who then exchange that either at banks or they take it over to Europe. There's dealers that specialize in that. And so most of the modern stuff, I was pretty happy with the mix in here. A lot of cool stuff and not much that was super valuable in and of itself. So I just did like 3 days of a ton of work. And by the time I do all the invoices and shipping, I'm not getting rich off this or anything. But I think we all learned a lot about a lot of different coins and a lot of different places. And I think it's been fun. You're going to go work on castle construction? All right, Josh. Awesome. What time does Paula start? I think 5:30 Pacific, so about another 45 minutes or so. I think it's 5:30 Pacific, 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern, 6:30 East Mountain, 2:30 Hawaii. Who doesn't observe daylight savings time? Yeah, I'm glad. Hopefully you guys had a lot of fun with this. Marmelo says, down with the euro. Don't forget to update the bot with cheese pizza for dinner. Oh, geez. Mikey, you know what? I'm going to do that right now, live on stream while we're doing this. You guys ready? You know what? I probably shouldn't share the screen because I don't know if there's anything that pops up on the bot that like lets you into my account. But I'm going right here. I'm deleting that Mikey had homemade grilled cheeseburgers and fries and a honey croissant for dinner. So I'm going to change that to plain, boring cheese pizza for his birthday dinner, which is today. For his birthday dinner today. So everybody make sure you wish Mikey a happy birthday. It is his birthday. He just turned 21. Mikey, you should be having a big tall beer with that pizza. Pizza and beer. You know what? That sounds like a good dinner tonight. I might go out and grab a pizza. I need to get out of this house. It's been raining here all day. It's been actually cold and rainy. It's like the first time it's rained here in months. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Yep. Hopefully there's no floor pizza out there. Otherwise it's soaking wet. All right. Have I talked enough? Have I blabbed on enough to get people to leave and get those that are not very loyal to Kittle to leave already? And now it's time to do a giveaway. Is now a good time for a giveaway? All right. I think we've probably lost at least 10 viewers that didn't want to hear my stories and hear my tales. All right, let's do a giveaway. If anybody wants to win a couple coins, and you know what we're going to give away. We're going to give away a pair of these beautiful Swiss shiny purdies. Beautiful, uncirculated Swiss 1 franc. And a beautiful, uncirculated Swiss 2 francs. Both 835 fine silver. Beautiful coins. If you want to win a pair of those, all you got to do is type the very next word that I type in the chat. Gringo gave some cake to me for Mikey's birthday. You know what? Maybe I can go to the grocery store and buy myself a slice of cake and eat it for Mikey. Thanks, Gringo, for the 99-cent cake. Happy birthday, Mikey. All you guys got to do if you want to win. All you guys want to do if you want. No, we're not going to do a duck race, Mystery Man. We can't do that. We can't do that. Well, we could. We could. But I don't want to do that because it'll pick up people that aren't here if I try to pull the names. All you got to do is type the very next word I type into chat. Spelling counts. Spelling counts. Capital versus small letters, I don't care about any of that. Some people are on cell phones and it's hard to do that. I get it. The first to answer doesn't win necessarily. The last to answer doesn't win necessarily. All have an equal chance of winning. 1 answer per person. 1 answer per person. No retracting comments. No cheating. No extra emojis, punctuation, or symbols before, within, or after the word. Only enter if you would like a chance to win. All people will have an equal chance of winning. Take your time. Make sure the spelling is correct. And good luck. How many of those do I have left? Several, Mikey. I have several. Marmelo says, give Mikey a Hong Kong. You want me to give one of those Hong Kongs to Mikey? Gotta make sure you won the Hong Kongs. Mr. Marmelo donated 2.22 Super Chat. Sharing rules. Marmelo, you won 2 of them that are the same date. So I'll give one of the 1894s to Mikey. Send to Archeology. Mikey 007. Give him a Hong Kong. There we go. Sharing rules, yo. But Marmelo, you got to remember there's one truth in this universe, and you always must remember it. From this day forward until our last days on this earth, you must remember that San Dimas High School football rules. That's what you got to remember, always. All right, so we got Mikey. Everybody's saying Mikey. Everybody's saying Mikey. Let's see. How many people have said Mikey? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 so far. Not too bad. Give people another few seconds. He says, totes cheeseburger. I know my chat and everything's lagging. My computer's stalling. I probably should have restarted it before the stream today. I didn't do that. That was a mistake. Bill and Ted, where's the... It's computers, Jay. Things are getting smaller, get bigger, and things are getting different, but they're the same. And things are getting... You were actually second to type, no lag for you. Okay, so I'm saying stop. I'm getting out a 20-sided die. We got 17 responses. The winner is number 9er. Whoever's the 9th person that said that on my screen just won themselves a couple Swiss coins. Let's see who that person just might be. There's me typing in Mikey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Amy Maud. 9. Did Amy break any of the rules? She spelled Mikey right. Okay, did she didn't retract any comments. I don't see any other comments here. No extra symbols, emojis, punctuation before, after, or within the word. I believe we can go... Boom. Amy boom. And look at that craziness. Okay. Good times, everybody. Good time. Let me add to that spreadsheet. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me add at the bottom of the spreadsheet Swiss BU 1 and 2 francs at 0 cost going to Amy Maud at $0. At $0. Congratulations. Congratulations. You haven't seen the new Bill and Ted? Oh, it's pretty good. I mean, it's worth watching. There's some funny parts. I mean, I gotta watch it again. I haven't watched it in a while. But there's some good parts to it. It's if you like the first two, you'll love it. If you're not really into Bill and Ted, you're gonna think the movie sucks. But congratulations, Amy. Thanks again, everybody. And not sure what else to say. I hope everybody has a great week, great rest of the month. Remember, there's only a couple days left in this month, so one more final chance to get into the monthly free coin giveaway to win one of these beautiful things, sponsored by Archaeology Mikey in part. Thank you very much. He did it for his birthday month. Beautiful 007 high relief. First day of issue coins. Make sure to get in it to win it. All you gotta do is go leave a comment. And 2 winners will be picked. 2 winners will be picked. Yeah, and then on April 1st, we'll have the winner select video, and we'll post a brand new free coin giveaway on that day, because we usually have a giveaway. We always have a giveaway going on. Marmello with a 2.69 New Zealand super chat says, "Let's go, Amy." Discord. Well, Discord. That's Discord. Exclamation point Discord. Discord movie night? We did do Bill and Ted 3 for Discord movie night one time when it first came out. I mean, we haven't done a Discord movie night in a while. Might have to do that again soon. But tonight will not be that night because I got a lot of stuff to do here. First of which is end this stream and go find some warm food because I'm starving. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. Thanks for being a part of this. I hope you guys all learned a few things. I hope you got a few cool coins if you wanted to get anything here. Hopefully you think you got good deals because we start things. I think we started everything at $1 this time. We didn't put any reserves on anything. I think it's fun. Hopefully you think it's fun. Now is the not fun part for me where I got to bag all this up for each person and put them in flips and invoice and then mail. And it's the reason I don't do this every weekend. So anyway, thanks again, everybody. Have a great one. Good evening.